Come on, man.
From the garage to the grid, Acceleration Kart Racing is your one-stop shop for karting. Engines, parts, safety gear, tools, and more from the brands you trust. Everything you need for race day starts at shopakr.com.
Welcome to the future of kart race preparation. Kart Sim Pro North America. Featuring laser-scanned North American kart circuits and precision-tuned kart physics developed using real telemetry, dyno and tyre data, Kart Sim Pro North America delivers the most advanced and realistic kart simulation experience available today. Whether you're training for race day, refining your lines, or shaving tenths off your personal best, Kart Sim Pro gives you pro-level insight without leaving your home. Trusted by world champions, coaches and karting enthusiasts alike, this is where virtual practice translates into real-world performance. Experience the thrill, the challenge, and the edge. Kart Sim Pro North America. Use code CHASER20 to get 20% off today.
Paulie Massimino wins the Wisconsin Grand Prix! James Overbeck on start number 2 gets win number 1 in OKN Stars!
On track or off, Brandon Jarsekrak Racing delivers elite performance. Led by 4-time Pro National Champion Brandon Jarsekrak, our team masters driver coaching, data-driven analysis, and mechanical precision at every national event. Contact us today at BrandonJarsekrakRacing.com.
When it comes to innovation on the track, Odenthal Racing Products leads the pack. From the highly popular EasyGP camera mounts to our tough case to GoPro case, racers everywhere trust ORP for strength, reliability, and precision. We're proud to be the #1 engine mount manufacturer in the USA. And with our new Easy Bumper Retainer System, you won't get caught out with a failed bumper bolt again. Odenthal Racing Products. Lead or get left behind.
Gee, looks like we're missing the engine. What the hell am I supposed to tap?
What do you mean? It's my Greyhound. It's all I need.
Where's the rest of it?
It doesn't matter. It's a Greyhound.
You gotta make way. Okay, you're good.
Sitting by here with Kyle, our race winner. Tell me how you did it. You were blazing fast out there, and I mean, you don't even have a go-kart, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah, you know, Norberg, Schmorberg, the Greyhound-powered Greyhound was great today. You know, it makes the difference. And the team's been working really hard back at the shop, and, you know, just shout out Greyhound.
Thank you, Kyle.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome on back to the Indy Karting Challenge 2026, round number 7 of the season. We are here at K1 Circuit in Whiteland, Indiana, and we are getting ever closer to racing under the lights, and it is our first heat race of the night as we get ready to rock and roll here. James Fox did take pole position to qualifying earlier, and he will lead this field to green. The 4 karts here getting ready to go. They're just making their way around the banking before we get settled into our first heat race of the night in the mini Swifts. It'll be James Fox out of Kason Hendrickson, Bo Laser, Miles Hale, and Zen Veach rounding out your grid in these 5 karts, although I only see 4 on track in a moment, so I think Zen had a moment earlier on. And here we go. Are we about to go green? They're coming around to the commitment cone, and we're gonna wait, and we are waiting. Green flag, and away we go. And it is time as we get going underway. Good start there, as it is gonna be a good hard fight, just making their way through the first couple of corners now. The drivers are just pushing with everything they got. Kason Hendrickson did get the jump. The number 2 kart now in the lead here as they continue to push. It is 7 minutes plus 2 laps here on the night. They're coming their way through the Daytona banking now at the moment. Bit of a slide there from the number 12, but James Fox trying to make a move around the outside, trying to find anything. You can see the hand throwing the frustration. He looks one way, he looks another. It's like he's playing Where's Waldo. Actually, just Kason Hendrickson trying to get the move on the James Fox earlier. James Fox did get the retake on the restart.
James Fox got a really good launch there. Was able to take the lead over from Kason Hendrickson. As you see Hendrickson trying to line up behind, trying to get a little bit of slipstream to pull here to the back of the 12 machine, but Fox starting to slip out of his clutches a little bit here as we work through the more technical sector in the middle of the speedway.
Yeah, and we're going to see how they do now as Kason Hendrickson in that red and green kart is going to try to find something here.
Big wiggle there.
Big wiggle.
Laser just about went for a ride there, pushed the limits of the curbing as far as possible, caught a little bit of grass, was able to keep the thing straight though. That kart was absolutely yawed out there. Across the line now, the advantage for the race leader is up to 0.7 of a second. That's James Fox pulling the 2 machine of Kason Hendrickson. Bo Laser hanging on in 3rd, just a little bit behind the 2 kart of Hendrickson. And back there a little bit back, but not too far off the pace, is the 215 machine of Miles Hale.
They're going to continue to push on here as we try to see who's going to be our first heat winner of the night. It looks like James Fox does have a pretty decently commanding lead, as Miles Hale has fallen a bit off the pace here. As they come across the line now, James Fox just outside of a second to Kason Hendrickson in P2, as he'll try to take the number 12 kart to a win here. And I mean, he's already had such a strong season, has James Fox, 792 points ahead of Kason Hendrickson. So our top 2 in the championship are going to be top 2 in the session. So, but James Fox has had a very strong run here so far, and he will continue that strong run of form as they continue to press on through. There's the 215 of Miles Hale, just trying to just pick up the pieces here. It's been a tricky start for the 215 of Miles Hale as he continues to go around, currently 8.5 seconds off of the race lead. And they're going to continue just to make their way on through as we got about 4 minutes left to go and 2 laps after the fact.
James Fox just doing what James Fox does best, getting the lead early and just trying to run away with it. Across the line last time, it was a second gap between him and Kason Hendrickson. Hendrickson trying to rally back here. Looks like a little bit of a close up here in the last couple of corners. Across the stripe here, we're going to see what the advantage is right now. Fox across the line here in 1.4 seconds. So that 12 kart just elite pace here this evening.
Very good pace there from James Fox, and he will continue to just improve the gaps, and he pulled out about 0.3 of a second off of Kason Hendrickson the last time out and set the fastest lap in the same time. A 43.029, currently the fastest lap of the session, held by one of James Fox. We did have a new track record set earlier on tonight in qualifying, not for the mini Swifts though, but we did have one new track record broken, and at the pace that James Fox is going up, I wouldn't be surprised if he also would go on to break a track record. James Fox continuing to just make his way through, and did he put another almost another 0.2 on the Case Hendrickson. That gap now across the line being 1.6 seconds.
Right now, much of the field just about on an island all their own. A lot of what I like to refer to as no man's land situations here, where you just kind of end up running practice laps. You know, you get such a big separation of the cart in front of you, and you get a big pull on the cart behind you, and you just kind of end up logging laps here, trying to make it to the end. But 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes remaining here for the mini Swift heat. James Fox just put together an elite pace across the line. That time is a 43 flat to a 43.713 from Kason Hendrickson. So James Fox definitely finding something that vibes with him here today.
As they continue, I mean, just the gaps continue to increase here, and he's a little bit far back. I believe that's Bo Laser, who is a bit further back now. No, that is actually Kason Hendrickson. Yeah, that's Kason Hendrickson, who has fallen a bit back. So yeah, he's just trying to make sure that the cart just stays facing in the right direction. Although Hendrickson did set the fastest lap of the last lap for across driver, so he does close that gap ever so slightly to James Fox with about a minute plus 2 laps to go.
Yeah, starting to swing back into Kason's favor here, and I gotta say, pretty cool paint scheme there on the 2 kart this evening. We get a look at it.
Yeah, I mean,
James Fox right now just blistering away, and yeah, it looks like it's closing up a little bit. You know, it was over 2 seconds there for a little bit. 0.2 of a second across the line last time. Let's see what it is here. Kind of just kind of had a stalemate here between these two. One goes up 0.2 one lap. Next lap is the other way around.
But right now, James Fox is that one driver who currently can really benefit from the cut situation, because it's not like they're barely within a 1/10 of each other. No, it's 2 seconds between them. So I'm sure James Fox won't mind the accordion effect that much, as it is now time for the final 2 laps of the session. They will see the popsicle sticks next time by, the signal for 2 laps to go. As they come across the line, it is going to be James Fox now, who does lead us through the final 2 laps of the first heat race of the evening. James Fox leading from Kason Hendrickson and Bo Laser. They are your current drivers, top 3, and then Miles Hale, excuse me. Didn't have a great time. I think, okay, so there might have been an issue with that 215 kart, because he is currently 22 seconds back from the race lead. There's James Fox now on your screens, continuing to press on, trying to press that advantage. And next time by, he will see the 1 to go signal, that also famous white flag.
And it's been a dominant drive here in Heat 1 for the Micros and Mini Swifts. For James Fox has led from the drop of the green flag here. Just a handful of corners to go here for the 12 machine as he works through the final sets of corners. And just, how about that pace? I mean, James Fox just gets behind the wheel of this cart and puts together incredible runs every time we come here. As you see right there, the 2 machine, Kason Hendrickson sending it deep there into the last couple of corners. Lots of yaw to the 2 machine, but across the line, out of the final corner to the start-finish line, it's going to be James Fox winning the Mini Swift heat over Kason Hendrickson. Bill Laser going to come home P3 with Miles Hale rounding it out in 4th.
And that is going to be the end of our first heat of the evening. It is going to be James Fox ahead of Kason Hendrickson, Bo Laser, and Miles Hale rounding out your 4 competitors in the Mini Swift heat. When we come back, it'll be 206 seniors in the second heat of the night. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Gee, looks like we're missing the engine. What the hell am I supposed to tap?
What do you mean? It's my Greyhound. It's all I need.
Where's the rest of it?
It doesn't matter. It's a Greyhound.
He's gonna make way. Okay, you're good.
Sitting by here with Kyle, our race winner. Tell me how you did it. You were blazing fast out there, and I mean, you don't even have a go-kart, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah, you know, Norberg, Schmorberg, the Greyhound-powered Greyhound was great today. You know, it makes the difference. And the team's been working really hard back at the shop, and, you know, just shout out Greyhound.
Thank you, Kyle.
Macro Motorsports builds champions every day. Drivers who won on the world stage. The Tillotson T4 Series is pure spec racing. Same engine, same chassis. When you win, it's because you were the best that day. Your edge is not the kart. It's the setup, the strategy, and the race team. With our Arrive and Drive program, you simply bring your gear, we provide the equipment and the championship-winning support to every event. Stop wrenching, start racing. Your path to the T4 Nations Cup in Spain starts with us. For more information, contact us at macromotorsports.net.
Alrighty, everybody, and now it's time for the second heat of the night as we continue to turn up the heat. Our biggest class on the night is going to be 206 seniors. Braden Heber ahead of Mason Ward, Lucian Laser, Colton Kelly, Nico Santos, Zachary Allen, Levi Wilbert, Stockton Phillips, Connor Dunk, and Chad King rounding out your 10 gladiators here tonight. In the booth here, it is Patrick Coleman alongside Sheldon Adkins as we get ready for our second heat race of the night. Same deal, it'll be 7 minutes plus 2 laps. That'll be the case across all of the heat races here tonight. They will go ahead and form up side by side. And this is going to be a massive spectacle here. 10 carts just forming on through this fantastic Whiteland, Indiana K1 circuit. A track that you can actually race rental cars at, mind you. So if you guys are in the area, definitely give this place a check out, because I certainly want to check it out, even though I am in Florida and unfortunately we don't have a K1 circuit. But here we go, we get to enjoy this one as we get ready, and it is going to be green flag racing. And yeah, we are green flag racing here as we go through. I thought they
a little bit of contact there.
Massive contact.
Massive log jam there from second on back. Looked like I think Mason Ward had to check up a little bit to avoid getting into the back of Braden Heber, and it kind of had a domino effect through the field there. Thankfully, everybody able to keep the carts pointed in the right direction. But good, clean launch there for the 8 machine of Braden Heber. He's going to take the lead pretty early here. Is he going to be able to hold on to it, though? Because it's been nothing but competition between these guys up here in the top 5 in qualifying. I mean, we watched them all swap times lap after lap, who got a turn at the top of the podium. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a good touch of that here in the heat as well as the final once we get there later on this evening. Across the line here for lap 1 is going to be Braden Heber leading us to the stripe over Lucian Laser, who moves up to second. Third is going to be the 900 machine of Colton Kelly, with Mason Ward fourth, and rounding at the top 5 is going to be the 406 of Levi Wilbur.
Yeah, they're putting in some pretty good laps here around this circuit. Braden Heber has been very, very strong across this championship here this season. As we take a look, he is currently second. His main competitor of Adam Maxwell is not actually racing tonight, so that'll be a significant championship clawback for him.
Off the track here.
Oh, we see that. Which kart was that? Oh, they're trying to get a look and see.
Yeah, we can't get a camera on it, but we do have one kart off the track. Driver has walked away, so it looks like a mechanical failure there.
I believe it was the 444 of Connor Dunk. I believe that was the kart that went off with a mechanical failure.
That's a disappointing thing to have happen, but you know, it's better to have it happen here in the heat race as opposed to in the final. Hopefully they can get that kart back into the garage here in a little bit, get some work done to it, get it back out there on the track, get it running. It'll be difficult coming from, you know, tail of the field here, but I mean, hey, it could be a lot worse. But not much could be any better than how Braden Heber's feeling right now, but to run the pack, a couple tenths of a second separating him from Lucian Laser in second. How about this? Lucian Laser putting together a really good run here. Start this event off. Ran well in qualifying, running really well in the heat as it sits right now. Pretty good evening for driver 008.
Yeah, he qualified in third, and now he's up in the second place, so he did get one. Mason Ward having a bit of a trickier time tonight. Himself and Nico Santos have dropped down quite a few positions. As Braden Heber still leads the field, he'll be probably the easiest driver to spot out of this bunch. Running the blue and neon green race suit and the Lando Norris kart, as they're going to continue to push on through. Colton Kelly now setting the fastest lap on the last tour. Fastest kart on track at the moment, the 900, with a 45.369. As they make their way through the airplane, tight battles here happening between Heber, Laser, and Kelly, as the three drivers continue to just snake their way on through. Lucian Laser looking pretty punchy. Looks like he's trying to find a move. Goes over a bit of a curb there as they come through Daytona, making the run down into what I like to call mini Barcelona, as they come through the sweeping hairpin, and they're going to continue to press on. And so far, it is still Heber leading from Laser.
Yeah, gives him a bumper here.
Kelly.
One.
I was going to go for it. He was trying it.
Lucian Laser all over the rear bumper cover here, getting to the back end of the 8 machine of Braden Heber. Now, this is, you know, if you're Heber, you want to get up here and lead as many laps as possible, but you want to be able to run away. The problem with this track is, though, it's not as easy to do, especially when you have competitive karts around you. It's, you know, we talked about how long the straightaway is. We talked about the, you know, the tri-oval Daytona corner right here that they just ran through. That gives these guys a huge opportunity to build a little bit of speed, get a little bit of slipstream flowing here. Kind of sets you up as a sit and duck here, because there's a lot of time that you're spending just fully matted on the gas. And I say in a situation like this too, if you're the race leader, you're kind of at a little bit of a disadvantage, and you're seeing it right here through turn 1 and through the first straightaway. A lot of time to set up a good pass.
They say diamonds are formed under pressure, but so are mistakes. And on this track where you can get a really good slipstream, it is so easy to just apply pressure to the kart in front. And if you are the race leader, then your resistance has to be practically bulletproof, or else if you crack under pressure, this track will not forgive you, and you are going to get passed up. But Braden Heber says, what pressure? I'm going to go to set the new fastest lap of the race. But then Mason Ward will go ahead and set the new fastest lap of the race here, a 45.327 currently at the moment, as Lucian Laser still tries to reel in Braden Heber trying to fight here as they make their way on through, snaking their way through the racetrack as they continue.
I was thinking this battle for first place might turn into a battle for second right behind, though, because I noticed there at last lap, Kelly got to the back bumper. Evolution Laser just to let him know that he was back there. And Kelly has run some pretty impressive lap times right now as well. Doing a good job staying tucked up to the rear bumper. And it seems like Lucian Laser is struggling a little bit through those last two corners there, that last set of S's, and it's really allowing Colton Kelly to get up to the rear bumper of the 008 machine. And that might become a battle here before long.
I would say it pretty much almost already has become a battle. It's going to be, we're going to get roughly about 3, maybe 4 laps here. Okay, so it's going to be another 3 laps when they come across the line. Braden Heber still holds on. Lucian Laser trying to find any kind of gap humanly possible. The 008 machine trying, but then you have Colton Kelly right there in the mix as well. They snake their way through, and they are going to try to fight here. And this will set them up really nicely for the final race happening later on this evening. So next time around, they will be shown the popsicle sticks, but Lucian Laser just right up on the bumper of Braden Heber, trying to take a peek and find any kind of a gap. And if he sees a gap, then he will use it. But getting a pass here is definitely easier said than done. They're going to go ahead and continue here. Good.
As we see Braden Heber still trying to walk away with it, but still heavy traffic behind him. Lucian Laser just not losing sight of that bumper. Gets a good run here at the end of the front straightaway into turn 1, taking a peek down to the bottom. Thinks better of it, though. Now trying to cycle wide, sends it deep here into turn 2. Great pass right there. Lucian Laser up to the top of the board. Heber now being run wide. Battle for second place heating up here as we see the machine of Colton Kelly trying to get a peek. Not able to, though. Gets the door shut in his face.
Yeah, and right now it is still going to be Braden Heber just trying to make the fight back, as he goes through. It's going to be a tricky run. Next time around will be the white flag. Lucian Laser doing very good to jump up into the lead of this heat race here, and this will set him up really nicely for the final. He started in 3rd, made his way up into the lead, and this is going to be the last lap scrabble.
Look at that, all the curbing there from the 8 machine of Braden Heber. Trying to use every inch of the racetrack here to build a momentum to get to the back bumper of the machine of Lucian Laser, closing ever so slightly here into the last couple of sectors. But at Daytona here for the final time. Lucian Laser going to go low to try and break the draft, now setting it into the hairpin here for the final time. Into the quick right, the last corner of the track. See Heber trying to get closer to the bumper. Not going to be enough, though. Here we come out of the final corner across the stripe. It's going to be Lucian Laser winning with a incredible last lap pass to get the job done here for the 206 senior heat. And that was a brilliant play there from Lucian Laser to just keep sizing him up there, stay on the back bumper as long as possible, wait for him to be most vulnerable and make the pass at the last second. But the unofficial results here for the 206 senior heat is going to be Lucian Laser at the top of the board with Braden Heber second. Third goes to the 913 and Mason Ward with Colton Kelly in 4th. 5th place goes to the 406 machine of Levi Wilbur with Zachary Allen in 6th. 7th goes to Stockton Phillips with Nico Santos, Chad King, and Connor Dunk out early, but rounding up the top 10.
Yeah, very good battles here indeed, especially between Laser and Heber. I can't wait to see what they do coming up in the final. But next up here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take a step back and let you guys enjoy the sights and sounds of the Kid Kart Heat coming at you shortly.
Macron Motorsports builds champions every day. Drivers who won on the world stage. The Tillotson T4 Series is pure spec racing. Same engine, same chassis. When you win, it's because you were the best that day. Your edge is not the kart. It's the setup, the strategy, and the race team. With our Arrive and Drive program, you simply bring your gear, we provide the equipment and the championship winning support to every event. Stop wrenching, start racing. Your path to the T4 Nations Cup in Spain starts with us. For more information, contact us at macromotorsports.net.
with the sights and sounds of the kid karts making their way on through for their heat race. And now it is time for our 206 junior heat race here on the evening, as we are pretty much right about at the halfway point through the heats. We are 3 down and only 3 more to go after this one. Here's your starting grid. It is going to be Jordan LePen out of Maximus Stewart, Elijah March, and Jiju Sivakumar, followed by Maxon Cleve, Nola Wade, Campbell Feldhake, Blake Bachma, Zen Veach, and Tyler Nash Turner will be your 10 cars here in 206 juniors. Now they're going to go ahead and make their way through. They just come through and they are already nicely into the tram lines. Very early on. Very nice to see. Who are you placing your bets on here, Sheldon? Because honestly, I think Jordan LePen's got some real good pace, but definitely keep an eye on that pink helmet of Jiju Sivakumar as we're about to go green.
Keep my eyes on the driver of that 14 kart back there in ninth. Zen Veach hasn't been the best start for the afternoon for him. Looking to get out here and mix it up, though. A lot of pace earlier as we are under green now through turn 1. Side by side, almost 3 wide. 1 kart off into the grass there. Your outside pole sitter, a little bit of a struggle here starting out. 1 kart around, though.
Oh!
Multiple. 1 off track.
Wow. Drama here at the start. And even more drama, more contact even. There's even more contact happening through here. And this has just been a dramatic junior heat for the 206 juniors.
I'm really hoping that kart that got snuck off the track there wasn't Zen Veach, because if I jinxed him, I won't feel pretty bad about it. But big move there for second place. 999 kart, it looks like. Hang on, let me get the number on that. It's going to be the 99 machine. Nolan Wade moves up into second place. And yes, unfortunately, that was the 14 kart of Zen Beach that went off track there. So, difficult evening gets even more difficult there. See Max Cleve up at the front of the pack right now, trying to slip away from the field. Lots of chaos here in lap 1.
Yeah, I believe it was Sivakumar and Zen Veach and Blake Bachma all involved in that one. So a very tricky night for quite a few of these drivers. Sivakumar dropping 4 positions on that, with Blake Bachma dropping down 2. Maxon Cleve and Nolan Wade have jumped up quite a bit. Nolan Wade now in the lead, as Maxon Cleve is now down into 3rd position, but it's going to be a good fight here as they try to make their way on through. Nolan Wade currently just breaking away a little bit here with Jordan LePen now in 2nd position. It's a 4-way fight for 2nd. Maxon Cleve, Maximus Stewart, and Eli Marsh all trying to chase down Jordan LePen, trying to find their way up in the 2nd position. They are just snaking their way through at the moment, coming through Daytona. Here very shortly, yep, on to the banking now. If you can get a good run through Daytona, a bit of contact, I think, even between Marsh and Stewart. If it wasn't contact, it was really darn close to contact. Can you believe we're only 2 minutes in, only about 2.5 minutes into this final, or this heat race? Because wow, these drivers are really just giving it their all. As Jiju Sivakumar sets the fastest lap, almost below a 46-second lap time. Unfortunately for him, he's still down to 8th.
An impressive lap time there from the 808 kart, but up at the front of the pack, man, Nolan Wade is slipping away. 1.4 seconds now, the advantage. 99 kart's got some great pace here right now, as you see Jordan LePen and Max Cleve trying to line up here, potentially work together to close in on your race leader, but not able to really stay connected there, so not much help right now for the 817 kart of Jordan LePen. Work through the last couple corners across the line here. We're going to see what the advantage is now. Currently sitting at 1.6 seconds now, up 0.2 of a second there. That last lap for the 99 machine, Nolan Wade.
Yeah, he did some good stuff here, but some battles he's looking for a move on the inside of the hairpin, but there is no room for him at the end. Side by side action here with Cleve and Stewart trying to fight for this last spot on the podium. The 28 versus the 49. They are continuing it as these drivers battle. I think they might have come to an agreement of, hey, we need to work together if we want to try to catch up here and try to make a move for second. 3 minutes plus 2 laps to go, and there's the signal just saying, hey, let's work together, try to bring in this gap to Nolan Wade, which now sits at a staggering 1.7 seconds. And this battle.
I know that you and I were both expecting this to be an absolute slugfest from start to finish here, but I don't think any of us were expecting the 99 of Nolan Wade to slip away to the front, let alone it being Nolan Wade up at the front. I mean, Nolan was pretty good qualifying, but some opportunistic moves at the start, was able to put the 99 cart in front and just running away from the field right now. I mean, I know you had Jordan LePen circled here, but Ben kind of mired back there right now, not really closing up too much.
Yeah, and Cleve now up into second place. So this battle just for these final steps on the heat podium are just going to get even more intense. Is that Jordan LePen trying to make a move back? It might have been Maximus Stewart trying to make a move, and there's moves happening all over the field here as we have 2 separate 4-way fights happening here. The battle for second and then the battle for 6th, as it is going to be just absolute cinema battling it out here as the drivers are trying to find something, trying to find anything here as they make their way through Daytona. It is going to be Tyler Nash Turner now in the 24, trying to chase down the 91 of Campbell Feldhake, as it's going to be just tightly knit. Somebody might be going for a move. And Campbell Feldhake did fall down the order, and it's going to be Jiju Sivakumar up into 6th position. And he is going to continue to make magic happen, but he goes wide, That's going to give opportunity. And big battles happening here, bits of contact as well. So this battle for P6 has just exploded here, Sheldon.
Close quarters racing right here, a little bit of a block there from the 28 machine, maybe trying to break the draft a little bit down the back straightaway. Now side by side here in the last couple of corners. So man, this has been a fun one to watch. Max and Cleve, Jordan LePen going at it up here for second spot. But nobody right now has anything for Nolan Wade. And right now, if you're Nolan Wade looking over your shoulder, get a 3.8 second gap. You look behind you, and you see everybody just side by side battling it out for P2, and it's probably putting a smile on his face right now. As we get down to the last 20 seconds here in the heat for the 206 junior class.
Yeah, and I mean, for Nolan Wade, this is pretty much just best case scenario, because now he really doesn't have to deal with a whole lot of anything. He just has to make sure that he just doesn't make any silly mistakes, because he is under absolutely no pressure, because all the battling is happening behind him. So it'll be 2 laps to go next time by. The 3 laps to go is going to be the official signal. Nolan Wade just crossed the line just before the time hit 0. And look at this, a 3-way fight as they are continuing to just battle. Actually, still that 4-way fight. And the drivers are just giving it their all here. 2 sets of 4-way fights. They're about to come together to make it an 8-way fight, as the 2 groups are pretty close together, about 1.3 seconds between Marsh and Sivakumar. And that is the 2 groups here. And oh, look at the defensive move there. Defensive from Max and Cleve. Maximus Stewart thinking about a move. Jordan LePen trying, and there's just no room available for him at the moment, as both packs have now closed together.
Yeah, that first pack there, they were just racing so aggressive right now. They've been able to slow the lap times down, which has allowed that second pack fronted by the 808 machine of Jiju Sivakumar to close up to the back of them.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be a tight one.
This field just woke up this morning and shows violence is what we're seeing right now, because it's just been pure aggression from the drop of the green flag. We had a couple carts go off the track to start things out. Everybody shaped everything up pretty quick, and now we just had the craziest battle for second place that I think we've seen in a while here. A little bit of contact there. The 28 machine gets a shot from behind. That's Max and Cleve coming together with Maximus Seward. And look at that heavy block defense down to the bottom here to turn one.
Final lap, white flag in the air, and this one is just not going to end at any point soon. Battles happening all throughout. There's positions being traded for a bit further back as we are coming through for the final lap here of the 206 junior heats. And they have just ramped up the heat for certain. Zenvich actually gets ahead of Campbell Feldig as coming across the line to take the checker flag. It is going to be Nolan Wade. He will win the 206 junior heats. And who's going to come across the line second? It'll be Jordan LePen and Maxon Klebe rounding out the podium. Tyler Nash Turner, who started from the back of the field, recovers up to 6th position. So good race from the 24. Then it is Jiju, Sivu Kumar, Zenvich, and then Campbell Feldig, and then Blake Buckma, who just couldn't find couldn't really find anything here. So once again, here's your order: Nolan Wade of Jordan LePen, Maxon Klebe, Maximus Seward, and then Eli Marsh rounding out your top 5. Then Tyler Nash Turner, Jiju Sivu Kumar, Campbell Feldig, Zenvich, and Blake Buckma. Your 10 karts here. When we come back, Masters and Supermasters, we'll go ahead and kick off our second half of the heat races. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Macron Motorsports builds champions every day. Drivers who won on the world stage. The Tillotson T4 Series is pure spec racing. Same engine, same chassis. When you win, it's because you were the best that day. Your edge is not the kart. It's the setup, the strategy, and the race team. With our Arrive and Drive program, you simply bring your gear, we provide the equipment and the championship-winning support to every event. Stop wrenching, start racing. Your path to the T4 Nations Cup in Spain starts with us. For more information, contact us at macronmotorsports.net.
Are you ready to get behind the wheel? From Formula One to NASCAR and IndyCar, all the pros start here. For more information, check us out online at mcckarting.com or call us and go racing today.
Alrighty, everybody. 206 Master and Supermaster making their way out onto the track. And we are going to go ahead and get ready to go. We got 3 more heat races on the night, including this one. So here is your starting grid here. It is 2 classes here, the Masters and the Supermasters. William McLaughlin ahead of Jesse Bullock, Chad King, Tom Harleman, who is looking forward to wet weather racing. Unfortunately, we won't be getting any. And then it's going to be Todd Albertson, Joseph Stevens, Tom Stevens, and Wesley Bullock, rounding out our 8 karts across both categories here on the evening. 4 of each, and they're going to go side by side and get ready to go. William McLaughlin will lead of Jesse Bullock. And false start, they'll be sent around again. The race director saw something that he didn't like, and oh, are we? Extra green. I heard a false start, and yep, we're going to get sent around again. So they're just going to go ahead and take another lap around before forming up and giving it another go here. So they're going to go try to get some extra heat into those tires as they make their way through Daytona. So we'll probably see them go form up here soon, unless we are okay, they're slowing up, so I think we are about to form up again. And oh no, we're actually going.
We went green, buddy. Across the line,
yeah,
at least lap one. It's going to be the one machine of William McLaughlin over Jesse Bullock. Tom Harleman going to bring it across the stripe in third, with Chad King fourth. Fifth is going to be Todd. Oh my lord, I'm stumbling over every word I can get out right now, guys. Sorry about that. Fifth place is going to be the 926 car to Todd Albertson, with Tom Stevens and Wesley Bullock. That's your top running order as they are at the moment. William McLaughlin trying to solidify himself up at the front of the pack. He's been so dominant here at Whiteland Park throughout the years, trying to keep that domination up here. So far, off to a great start. Started up front. Even the first couple laps here, out of the final corner, is going to bring us to the stripe here for lap 2.
Yeah, I think what happened was that it was initially flagged for a false start, but then they changed their mind. So we are officially rolling. William McLaughlin is leading for the 206 Supermasters. Jesse Bullock for the Masters. As they continue to make their way around, Chad King, fastest lap in the opening lap, a 57.266. Fastest lap here on the session, as we're seeing some good battling here, some closely knit competition here. And that's the thing I like about these mixed classes, because I mean, yes, they're in two separate classes, but they're in the same style of kart. So I mean, they're gonna have very similar levels of competition, and we can see that the field is pretty well mixed up. William McLaughlin now setting the fastest lap of the race with a 46.783, and they will continue to duke it out. Oh, it's going to be tightly knit battling here as they go through. Now coming through the hairpin. Very nicely done, and lots of very good changes of direction on this racetrack. So now they're making their way down the straight. Now coming into some very tight sectors just before Daytona curve. And they round it out through Daytona. It's still going to be McLaughlin ahead of Bullock, ahead of Harleman, ahead of King. And this battle for P2 is going to be very, very intense here, Sheldon. I mean, I think this one is going to go right to the wire.
Absolutely. Great battles here to start things off for the Masters and Super Masters. McLaughlin, though, just slipping away from the field. 46.630 in the one kart there that time. At the battle for second place right now, still very much alive between Jesse Bullock and Tom Harleman. Right behind, you can't forget about the 81 kart of Chad King sitting there in fourth.
Chad King right now trying to put himself on the throne of the podium, as he is trying. He's looking one way, looking another, but just not really able to make any kind of moves, because he just doesn't quite, I mean, quite honestly, he just doesn't quite have the real estate. But okay, there we go. 206 Masters has a new fastest lap, a 46.924 fastest lap for the 206 Masters, while the Super Masters, it is still a 46.591 as the last lap by our race leader. So we are just moving our way through, and we're seeing some excellent racing here as they continue to fight.
That's an 18 kart of Tom Harleman that set a record lap there for the 206 Masters.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is, so that's another record set here tonight. We saw one earlier in qualifying, and now we're seeing one here in one of the heat races. That is absolutely epic to see. Epic battles happening here between Jesse Bullock, Tom Harleman, and Chad King, all trying to find a way to get on or stay on the podium with about 2 minutes plus 2 laps to go, so roughly about 4 laps.
And here we go, great run here from the 18 machine of of Tom Harleman up to the back bumper now of Jesse Bullock. Bullock trying to run defensive here. Harleman all over the back bumper. Loses a little bit of momentum, though. That block was perfectly timed there from Bullock. It's going to slow up Harleman a little bit here on the front straightaway. Loses the momentum now, looking for a little bit of help from behind from the 81 car to Chad King down to turn 1. King goes wide. Big slap on the curb there for the 18 of Tom Harleman, but starting to close back into the cart in second of Jesse Bullock.
And this one is going to be just anything but simple for these drivers. Harleman still trying to close into Bullock, but I think he's got Chad King just all are getting close to his bumper now, so that might be a bit more. There is a blue flag waving, so I think there might be lapped traffic in the mix as well. So they're going to continue now as Wesley Bullock just completes another lap, and they're going to continue on, and we're seeing some good battling here from these drivers. The battle for second place is still red hot, but Tom Harleman is still under a bunch of pressure from Chad King. Chad King has really just started to close in the gap. I mean, barely half a second even between them now, and that's even closer now as we are going to have the 3 to go signal, and it's going to be a tight run here. And they're going to get through the traffic. That will be Wesley Bullock just letting these 3 on through. And we are going to get 3 laps. Yes, we are going to go in and get 3 laps here, as Willie McLaughlin sets a new fast lap of the session. So that number 1 car has got number 1 pace.
Yeah, across the line there with the 46.316. 6 laps into the run is pretty crazy. I mean, that one card, it's just league of his own, but that's what we're used to seeing out of the one machine of William McLaughlin. You know, Jesse Bullock going at it still with Tom Harleman, bumper to bumper here through the final couple of sectors. And these 3 have not been able to separate from each other here, which means when we get down to the race time, this is going to be a pretty fun battle to watch. And, you know, here in a couple minutes, I mean, it's probably going to intensify as well, because, you know, each one of these guys wants to be top of class.
Oh yeah, because I mean that's where the points are for your class. You want to try to fight for your class. You're not always worried about the other class really, because I mean in the end they're going to be on different standing tables. So with 2 laps to go, I mean this is a fight for the class win between Bullock, Harleman, and King, and they are now just nose to tail like peanut butter jelly and marshmallow fluff. Just the 3 best sandwich toppings just all together now in beautiful harmony. And now look at this, it's a good run there coming through Daytona, but just not enough room to really make the gap. It was a very good run there from Tom Harleman, but just nothing yet. Final lap here of the session.
I just think that Tom is waiting for the last moment to make the pounce. Last lap, this is going to be it. Didn't get quite the run out of the final corner that he was looking for, though. Not going to be able to get the opportunity to take the dive down into turn 2. I'm going to ride on the rear bumper as Bullock tries to lead it around here into the final sectors. You see the white flag waving. Soon going to become the checkered flag. It looks like Jesse Bullock going to be able to drive off here. Not going to have an opportunity again for Tom Harleman to close in. Last couple corners here, it's going to be Jesse Bullock. Looks like he's going to be able to steal the deal here. I can tell you, though, one thing's for sure. William McLaughlin's going to come across the line, take the checkered flag here for the Supermasters. And out of the final corner down the straightaway, it's going to be Jesse Bullock coming home in second with the lead for the Masters. And Chad King takes the spot away from Tom Harleman in the last couple corners. It's going to go to the 8 machine, Tom Stevens, with Todd Albertson in 6th. And Wesley Bullock is going to round out the 7-card field.
Very good run here. Very good battles indeed. Chad King able to grab the podium here, and very, very good action here in the Masters and Supermasters. Just a good show of patience, and patience is a virtue, and that virtue got him a podium. And when we come back, it is our penultimate heat of the night. 206 cadets coming at you shortly. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and it is time for our penultimate heat race of the night, 206 cadets. 5 drivers will take to the track here. James Fox, Kason Martin, Bo Laser, Kyler Hendrickson, and Miles Hale are going to be your drivers ready to take to the track here. James Fox is already at a very, very strong run here this weekend here at IKC. But then again, I mean, as you said earlier, Sheldon, anything can happen here in Whiteland, and usually anything does happen here in Whiteland.
I mean, this is a very competitive field too. This is, you know, another one of those that we watched in qualifying. They just swapped lap times, lap after lap. It was really hard to figure out who was really going to come across with the pole. But it was James Fox that was able to get the job done as they load up side by side here into the tram lines, getting ready to kick things off, get back underway here. As you wait for the green flag. And the flag is in hand, the flag is down, and we are underway down into turn 1. James Fox with the advantage side by side for second place behind. Looks like Laser's going to be able to hang on to P2 for now as they are now battling for third place. A little bit of a slide up there, but P3 has been figured out. To the front of the pack, though, James Fox and Laser starting to walk away from the field.
Yeah, and it's going to be some good battles here as they just fight their way on through, coming through the Daytona banking. And we have some good fights here. There may only be 5 of these 206 cadets, but it is a small but mighty grid here. As Kason Martin actually does take the lead here very early on, so a bit of a rough start for James Fox. Paulson are now down in the 3rd, ahead of Bo Laser and Kyler Hendrickson. So already drama to kick things off here in the 206 cadets. And boy, oh boy, and it also might even be something up with timing as well. We'll keep an eye on things and just report to you anything that we know. But right now, Kason Martin and Miles Hale will be your 2 lead karts. As actually, no, James Fox is
definitely James Fox. Yeah, the point right now with Laser all over the back bumper.
Yeah, so bit of a timing table moment. Hopefully that does get resolved. And yeah, so right now James Fox does lead ahead of Kason Martin. So James Fox is still your leader. Nothing has happened there. So the only drama that we've seen so far in this class is so far the timing table having a tricky moment. So I wonder, I mean, those kind of incidents do happen from time to time. Technology is fickle. I mean, if you've ever worked with technology, you will know that it likes to have its moments. I mean, I went to a tech college in Orlando, Florida, and there was always some kind of tech issue happening. So it's just one of the certainties of life.
What's fun with some tech too is the crazy means in which you can fix it. Like anything on got an issue with anything on an old F-150 or a Silverado, just hit the dash a couple times with a hammer and it'll start working again, I promise you.
Speaking from personal experience, are you, Sheldon?
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a good battle. A good battle here as they continue to fight. And we're going to just see who comes out on top of this one. And okay, I cannot look at that car and not think of watermelon immediately. Am I the only one seeing that? Is that just me? Am I? What?
There.
That is going to be the 95 of Kyler Hendrickson. Trying something here, trying to find anything that he can go ahead and utilize as they go side by side, and just not enough room to make it stick for Kyler Hendrickson. As Hendrickson is still trying to chase down Miles Hale, and I don't know that was contact. They're gonna just swing their way around. James Fox still leads from Bo Laser. as the 181 has the fastest lap so far. Bo Laser setting the fast lap again at 45.430 from the 181. James Fox still does lead. And we're going to just see how the rest of this one does pan out, because right now he is under some serious pressure from Bo Laser as he will try to get the move done with laser-like accuracy. But that's, like you said, yeah, that's a very good run there. Can he get
Laser swung really wide there. I thought he missed the corner for a second, but he's really just building up momentum to get up to the back bumper here into this straightaway section. I mean, this is one of the situations where you got two young talents that are both just dead matched with each other when it comes to pace, when it comes to skill, and this battle right here is going to be one to keep your eyes on here for years to come from Whiteland Park. Because these guys, they ain't going to quit. They're just going to push each other to new levels as you see them literally pushing each other on the track here. Down to the inside. Here comes Laser trying to make the move into turn 2. It's going to make it. Will it stick? Yes, it does. Bo Laser takes over the lead.
Bo Laser getting into the lead with laser-like precision. But James Fox isn't too far away. And he will try to blast on back through. But will there be an opening? It almost looked like a bit of a snap there for the 181 of Bo Laser. And he's going to continue to just fight tooth and nail as they make their way on through. Bo Laser now in the lead. Started second, now up into the lead ahead of James Fox. And James Fox has been very, very, very strong in this 206 cadet category. But you can't win them all. But also, with that all being said, there's still a lot of racing action here to go in the 206 cadets. James Fox still does lead.
Look at how big of a gap these two put on the field here as well, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
James Fox now all over the back bumper, trying to give it right back to Bo Laser. Laser trying to lead here out of the final corner, across the line. It's going to be Laser leading us here to 45 seconds to go. Oh, but no, I take that back, because look to the outside there from James Fox, but it wasn't enough. Backed out of it a little bit now, trying to get the outside swing again to build momentum. Great arc there from the 12 machines. He closes back up to the rear bumper of Bo Laser here. Not able to close, though. Bo Laser still with the advantage.
Bo Laser does have the advantage, but how long will that advantage last? They're coming through the sweeper. I mean, James Fox is pretty much just right on him, practically glued to the back of the 181 as they come through. It'll be 3 to go. They cut the line just in time.
Oh, big push there.
3 to go, but look at this. Look at this. James Fox thinking about it. He's a little bit of a bumper tap there. He's going to try to swing right, try to go for the switchback through the hairpin. Nothing yet. But, oh, they are getting close, and I think it's only a matter of time before we see a massive send from the number 12.
And here we come into the back straightaway here for the final time. Or sorry, no, we got 3 more laps to go. What am I talking about? I'm a little bit ahead of myself here. James Fox over the back bumper of Bo Laser, trying to size him up, trying to figure out where he's going to be weak, where he can make the move, set up a pass. But right now, excellent defensive driving there from Bo Laser up at the front of the pack. As we see, the scoring has been fixed. Big shove down the front straightaway again, pushing him into turn 1. Fox all over the rear bumper, trying to figure out where he's going to make the move. Big swing to the outside, trying to get the momentum to close up to the rear bumper here.
It's 2 laps to go. We're seeing the white flag, so next time by, it'll be 1 more lap to go here.
Oh, big struggle there. Laser grabs a little too much curbing off the track there for a second. That's going to give the lead back to James Fox. Let the pressure get to him. Just one small mistake. That's all it takes when you're running that close. Now is Laser going to be able to close back up. White flag is in the air. Final lap here for the 206 cadets.
Yeah, that's going to be that's a very crucial moment there. It just takes one moment for everything to change here.
Oh.
You take a little too much curb, but look at this. Bo Laser from downtown retakes the lead. And that, I mean, we were just talking about that one
set.
moment decides everything. It's sometimes multiple moments can just change this back and forth like a game of tug of war. As they are making their way through Daytona side by side, Fox with the outside lane, nothing there yet. Bo Laser holds on, and with a laser-like pass, he just lasers his way onto the win. Bo Laser wins the 206 Cadet Heat in
What a move.
stunning final lap.
What a move. I didn't think he would have had the grip. I saw him go for the dive there, and I figured there's no way it's going to stick. Wrapped the cart up, hopped the curb, got right in front of him with a type of slide job you'd see if we were at Eldora, and able to maintain the momentum and just hold on for the last half of the lap. That was incredible. That's a clippable moment there, folks.
Yeah, we're probably going to see that one time and time again. Bo Laser in a stunning victory ahead of James Fox, Kason Martin, Miles Hale, and Kyler Hendrickson. Gonna go ahead and round out your top and only 5 drivers in the 206 Cadet Heats. We only have one more heat race left to go here on the day, and it is going to be the KA Senior and Junior Heat. Coming up next, here is your schedule. KA Senior and Junior Heats will be up next, and then at 8:34, it'll be the main event. We're going to kick things off with the mini Swifts. Then it'll be 206 Seniors, Kid Karts, 206 Juniors, 206 Masters and Supermasters, and 206 Cadets. Those are your next events here. So stick around with us here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the final heat race of the night with the KA Senior and Junior rounds. Stick around and we'll be right back here with Kart Chasers. Well, alright, well, okay, that's... Alright, well, anyways, we are back here, and actually a bit earlier than expected. We're actually a few minutes ahead of schedule, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with being ahead of schedule. It's actually pretty nice. I mean, hey, these are racing drivers. They just want to go out there and give it a go. So this is our final heat of the night. And then we will go ahead and take our dinner break and then get ready to start the finals. I got a feeling that they will go back around again due to that spin very early on. So it is going to be 7 minutes plus 2 laps here as we go ahead and get ready to form out the train lines. A bit of a snap coming through Daytona. And here is your starting grid. Mason Ward ahead of Abram Dean. Jiju Sivakumar ahead of Jordan LePen. Nolan Wade, Bentley McCann, and Ed Tamaru. Rounding out your drivers here on the day. And this is going to be a good one here as we're going to form up into the train lines. I'll be curious if we go green here. Green flag and away we go. And what a good launch from our front two here. Just already a mile ahead of everybody else. And they're just going to go ahead and get the absolute dream launch as they continue to push their way around. Abram Dean and Mason Ward getting arguably the best start you could have ever really wanted here at Whiteland, Indiana.
Seniors got a little bit of an extra advantage there on the start. We're giving a little bit of spacing because remember, this is the seniors versus the juniors, so give them a little bit of separation there, kind of like they would in a multi-class race. As you see heavy curb hits there for your second place runner, Abram Dean. As Mason Ward tries to walk away with the front of the pack here.
Yeah, so, I mean, still, even then, you want to try to separate yourself from the traffic as much as possible, so that separation does help quite a bit. And, I mean, I'll be really keen on seeing how this one comes around. Jiju Sivakumar had a tricky one earlier on today, as here comes the battle of the two teammates trying to fight it out. Oh, it's going to be a tie. It's going to be a switchback. Good moves all the way around, and you love to see that kind of racing action. as that will be Jordan LePen getting out of Jiju Sivakumar. The two teammates battling their way, coming on through, and they were just going to fight tooth and nail with Ed Tamaru. But a bit of a tricky one in qualifying. He does move his way up into 5th after being 8th place on the grid with a 41.803. So some really good stuff here. And honestly, it is just getting started. We still have 5 minutes plus 2 laps to go.
A great start here, especially for the 999 machine of Mason Ward. He tries to slip away from the back here. Last lap was a 41.866 from your race leader. Fastest lap in the field, though, Ed Damaru just ran a 41.577 from your 5th spot. Jordan LePen has taken over the lead for the KA Juniors class in the 812 kart over Juju Sivakumar.
And these guys are just going to fight tooth and nail, trying to find anything, trying to find any semblance of a move, as they will just try to go through any kind of position here. And, I mean, I'm going to be really curious to see how this one goes, because, I mean, it just takes one moment to really get a good pass in, and we saw just how amazing that last moment pass can really be. And it is still just going to be just tightly knit battling across the field. As, I mean, the 812 of Jordan LePen and Jiju Sivakumar are still pretty much right next to each other. And look at this as a three-way battle, but look at this. Did Abram Dean have a bit of a moment? It looks like, you know, that might just be traffic. That's the 24. Yeah, that's Abram Dean. Abram Dean has dropped down a bit. He's now into 4th. Mason Ward comes across the line, and yeah, LePen and Sivakumar get past, and that Tamaru is now down all the way to back, and his car might be stuck.
Break there. Somebody that's getting the best break ever is that 999 machine of Mason Ward up here at the front of the pack. As we are looking right now, and there's a slowed car there. Yeah, that's definitely a mechanical issue there for car number 812. Jordan LePen out early.
Oh, look at that tire, though. Look at the back left.
Oh, yeah. That
might be a flat tire. Oh, it looks bent, actually. Yeah. The rim looks bent.
I wonder if there was any contact there with another kart.
I mean, it would have been with Sivakumar, because they're the only ones. I mean, they were close enough, or maybe in that scuffle alongside Abram Dean, maybe something in there might have happened. But yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate, because Jordan LePen was having a very good night in KA Junior. He was really just having a fantastic night, but it's just unfortunate, just all comes to an end a bit too early.
I will say, though, massive setback for Jordan LePen, absolutely. But the good news is, you know, in your class, you've already got one car that is already out. That is the 78 machine of Ed Tamaru. This, you know, it could be telling to the field. You know, you got one spot out of the deal here in the heat. And luckily enough, it is just that. It is just a heat. So you do have the opportunity to come back and just put together a perfect race, because it's going to be a lot more time in the race to get through traffic. And if there's anybody that can't get through traffic here at Whiteland, it is driver the number 812 kart, Jordan LePen.
Unfortunate scenes here and just in the heat. But yeah, like you said, it is the heat. The big points are coming at the main event later on tonight. So as unfortunate as it is, you do get another chance, and that's the beauty of these formats. You do go through the heat races, and if you have a tough time in heat races, you'll be able to still make up some good points in the finals. And now it is going to be Jiju Sivakumar and Abram Dean battling out. Abram Dean got the inside. Kumar with a big snap of oversteer. And that is going to be the KA senior, the number 24, Abram Dean trying. But look at this, contact even between Sivakumar and Dean. They are trying to go for that second place overall. The two different classes, the KA senior trying to go ahead and get the retake. Or sorry, the KA senior trying to run away. But look at this. Sivakumar is just pushing the daylights out of that 808, and he's sliding around quite a bit.
Just about drifting it there into the final corner. And is that Jordan Le Pen having a lie down right now?
That's a mood, honestly.
Yeah,
like,
honestly, buddy, I can fully understand and respect the sentiment. I think we've all been there a time or two.
I am probably gonna out myself on this. And yeah, there he is. Oh, buddy, we feel you. Bring this
And
man a
just
pillow.
look at the clouds. Think about how you're going to set yourself up for the race. Lock in. That right there. Humbling moment, but I mean, we know that kart's been fast, so.
You might also be thinking about what's for dinner tonight.
No, that right there, that is a driver that is locked into thought. That is a driver that is planning. Hopefully not revenge, though. That never goes well.
Yeah, I mean, watch. We're probably about to see a Jordan Le Pen masterclass now, just on a comeback tour. As it's 3 laps to go here in our final pre-final or final heat of the night. Mason Ward ahead of Abram Dean, who is leading a train currently. Abram Dean ahead of Jiju Sivakumar and Nolan Wade, who currently has the fastest lap. He said that a little bit ago. The only driver with a sub 41 lap time in the number 99. But look at this, he's already all over the gearbox. Already just all over the gearbox at Jiju Sivakumar. And I mean, there is barely anything in between them at the moment.
Yeah, almost contact there again. Nolan Wade definitely a little bit faster right now than the 808 kart. Sivakumar trying to hang on for dear life here to bring home what will effectively be a pole if they can just hang on to it for a couple more. Sivakumar trying to run away from Nolan Wade, but look at the speed that Nolan Wade has here on the front stretch. Down to turn 1, Wade up to the back bumper. The kart length separating the two of them. Where we saw that big move in the last heat. Bo Laser pulled and almost, but denied there for Nolan Wade. As we look through Daytona here for the final time for Mason Ward, the guy that we all but forgot about, who's led from the drop of the green flag, walked away to a tremendous 7-second lead here out of the final corner. And it is going to be Mason Ward bringing home the checkered flag for the KA Seniors. Over Abram Dean in second. Across the line, though, is Jiju Sivakumar going to be able to hang on? Yes, they will. Over Nolan Wade in fourth. Fifth going to go to the 11 machine of Bentley McCann, with Jordan Le Pen unfortunately DNFing and getting a good look at the clouds in P6 over Ed Tomaru in seventh.
And that is going to go ahead and wrap things up for our heats. Coming up next at about 8:33 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it is going to be the Mini Swift Final. We're going to go ahead and finally kick off the finals here in just under an hour. And it is going to be myself, Patrick Ullman, and Sheldon Atkins bringing you all the excitement when we come back. But don't go anywhere. Maybe go ahead and grab yourself some dinner, because we're going to go ahead and do the same. So we'll be back here, folks. You're not going to want to miss it.
Are you looking to take the next step in your racing journey? Well, look no further than PitFit.
With 2 locations in Charlotte, North Carolina and Indianapolis, Indiana, PitFit trains drivers all the way from grassroots level karting to IndyCar and NASCAR. with top-of-the-line personalized coaching to improve physical and cognitive fitness.
For more information on programs, check out PitFit on Instagram or Facebook today.
K1 Circuit, the world's greatest outdoor karting facility, is now open. Open karting and rental session schedules are available online. Rentals will resume today after the race event at 5 p.m. Thanks to Kart Chaser for live streaming the event at K1 Circuit. Your coverage will resume shortly.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back here to Whiteland, Indiana for IKC round number 7 of the championship here as we get ready to rock and roll here. It's a beautiful sunset here as the karts are about to get fired up for our first final of the night. 12 minutes will be on the clock plus the additional 2 laps. And it's going to be an absolute blast. 7 finals across the night. And we have a lot of action as we will get ready to race under the lights here for the first time. And it is going to be an absolute blast. And the sunset is just absolutely gorgeous. I know you saw it a little bit there just before we came back. And that's probably, aside from the fact that these drivers are driving fantastic karts at a fantastic circuit, that's probably the thing I'm the most jealous of these drivers, that they get to enjoy that beautiful pink sunset over the horizon. It'll be myself, Patrick Coleman, alongside Sheldon Atkins, bringing you all the action here for the finals here, brought to you by Kart Chasers, and it is the Mini Swift final. Here's your starting grid at the moment. It is going to be James Fox, Casey Hendrickson, Bo Laser, Miles Hale, bringing in your 4 Mini Swifts here. And, I mean, Sheldon, we already had some fantastic races. We saw some great things in the heats. What do you think we're going to expect here in the finals?
More chaos. I mean, we saw it earlier, a couple of stack-ups in some of the heat races. That was just for a qualifying position. That wasn't for a trophy and, a little prize at the end of it. I think you're going to see a lot more aggressive driving as we work on into the night. Plus, I mean, we know one thing about race car drivers. When that sun goes down, the lights come on, you end up with a whole different beast.
It's going to be a whole different beast indeed as we get ready to go here. They're going to go ahead and farm up And they're already just trying to fight already before we even get the green flag. I wonder if this will be another go around. It's green flag racing and away we go. And it is going to be James Fox in the number 2, trying to go ahead and, or in the number 12, excuse me, trying to hold on here. Ahead of Kason Hendrickson. And the drivers are going to go ahead and get ready. And oh, look at this. It's already a move there from Miles Hale onto Bo Laser, already getting a move done. So we're barely even a minute into this one. Not even a minute into this one. And action has already been bestowed upon us. And good battles already happening here. And this is the first final of the night. James Fox at a Kason Hendrickson and Bo Laser getting the move on Miles Hale earlier on. And that is going to be the first lap in the books as we continue to just watch these drivers battle for position here.
James Fox leads us for lap 1, trying to pull away right now from the 2 machine of Kason Hendrickson. It's been a great day for James Fox here from Whiteland. A lot of good numbers. He's put up a lot of good laps, as well as a good run in the heat, trying to just seal the deal, bring home the max amount of points here tonight and bring home the hardware, but long way to go. 10 minutes remaining, coming across the start-finish line here. And, you know, for everybody else in the field, this will be the fastest 10 minutes of their life, but for your race leader right there, having to defend against somebody as talented as Kason Hendrickson, this is going to feel like about an hour and a half.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, it's like, it feels like it's only 10 minutes, but it feels like 10 hours sometimes, as the Kason Hendrickson in that number 2 is going to make his way around the Daytona Bend. And he's going to have to go try a bit of a slide there from James Fox. Will that be an issue? Will that give the opportunity to Kason Hendrickson as they continue to make their way through? Hendrickson did just set the fastest lap last time around. This time he was still the quickest kart on the track. And right now Hendrickson and Fox have broken away. They have a 2.3 second gap, the pair of them, to Bo Laser. And Miles Hale might have had he's had a bit of a difficult start here. He's currently 6.5 seconds back from the race lead, and just under 4 seconds back from Bo Laser. So I wonder what happened there between about 3.8 tenths between Miles and Bo. Now James Fox setting the fastest lap here, 42.987. New fastest lap on the night. Kason Hendrickson trying to give chase, but he is just slowly dropping time here. About half a second difference between the two last time by.
Thing to note for these guys too is, you know, this track has been ever changing since we took the green flag earlier to start off the qualifying. I mean, you know, extra rubber being laid down by these karts. Then you factor in the fact that the sun is going down, which means that track temp is going to be cooling a little bit, which means there's going to be a little bit more grip. I don't know how monumental of a difference that is in karting, but I know in any other form of motorsport, the slightest bit of temperature change makes all the difference behind the wheel. More grip means you can set a little bit deeper, which, you know, some of these guys might not be prepared for that. So it's going to be another thing to keep note of here. As we see Kason Hendrickson starting to fall a little bit off the rear bumper of the machine of James Fox. Fox starting to grow out a pretty sizable lead here. 1.2 seconds separating him from your second place runner. Still a whole lot of time to go. I mean, just under 8 minutes. We've seen a lot of stuff happen in, you know, just a 5-minute qualifying run, let alone in a full-length race.
A lot of racing left to go, and I mean, once again, just even more of a gap being formed here by James Fox. Another almost 6 tenths added to that gap last lap around. So James Fox looking to add on to what has already been a fantastic season for the number 12 kart. And I mean, what else is there to say? I mean, this would be, and he had to win earlier on in the heat, so with that all being said and done, this would be officially his 7th race victory. And I mean, just beautiful stuff here we're seeing here from Fox. And I mean, kid's got a bright future ahead of him. All these racers do. Can't wait to see how their motorsport career progresses from here.
He's definitely made it a habit of outfoxing the competition, especially here at Whiteland. Because that 12 kart, just every time he loads up onto the racetrack, you can be sure of one thing: he's either going to win it or he's going to be in contention to win it. And you're seeing that play out here tonight as we look right now at the 2 machine, Case and Hendrickson. And good run for Hendrickson here tonight too. You know, second place. You know, wants to get up there, get the lead, get the chance to win, but you know, getting the time on the track, getting the oh so crucial experience, and putting together some pretty competitive lap times out here, and just having a good run. And you know, that's some nights it's all you can ask for. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, as a racing driver, all you're gonna want is just a clean weekend. And right now for James Fox, that is pretty much exactly what he's had here tonight. So really just trying to maximize the gap here. The number 12 getting a good run, just really now almost in the field of his own. That gap is now 2.5 seconds to Case and Hendrickson back. Case and Hendrickson, those had a pretty decent run here tonight as well. James Fox will begin lap number 8, and wow, he put a second on Hendrickson that last lap. So James Fox, I mean, he's flying. It's like he's flying a fighter jet in comparison. I mean, we might as well just call him Star Fox at this point.
Oh, hopefully he doesn't do a barrel roll.
Yeah, that would be optimal. Do not do a barrel roll, please. As he just continues to try to extend the gap. I think for him, he might try to bring it to about 5 seconds. That might be just his kind of mental goal now, but I think realistically, he doesn't know the gaps. He just knows that there's not quite a kart right behind him. So one thing worth noting though was, at least the lap prior, Bo Laser actually closed in a bit to Case and Hendrickson, but has now dropped back a little bit there as well. So as the lap counters go on, 4.5 minutes plus 2 laps to go here. And this has pretty much just been the James Fox show as of right now. But we know how motorsport is here, Sheldon. Anything is possible.
Well, in order to get the job done, you have to be in good favor with the motorsports gods. I mean, how many times have we seen, cars and karts get, massive leads, looking to have the thing won for the first 3 quarters of an event, then, it comes down to something as simple as a bolt coming out or, an engine failure. Obviously not wishing ill will, but, I mean, we've all been here a time or two. I know you have.
Oh, yeah. I have seen things. And I mean,
horrible things.
Yeah. I mean, you and I have even seen just moments happen earlier on. I mean, there was that wall tap earlier. That was from Jordan LePen, and then we saw him getting his power nap. Going to give him some power for his race later on. James Fox.
If I was those guys in his field later on tonight, I'd be nervous the entire time sitting on the grid right now. As he is rested, he has been unbothered in his own lane, and he is about to wreak havoc on the field.
Moisturized, unbothered, in his lane, flourishing. And I mean, he got the power nap too, man. I don't know if you've ever come back from work and you just had just a tough day, but you still got other things to do like dishes or laundry. Sometimes those 10 to 15 minute power naps, granted, I don't think his wasn't nearly that long, but sometimes those little power naps, man, they do a world of difference.
Got 4 or 5 minutes of rest in there, and plenty of time to sit there and visualize and meditate, think about what you're going to do different in the race. At that point already, he's probably just sitting there thinking, yep, start from the back. How am I going to plan out turn 1? That's probably the only thing that he's thought about since, that tire went down to now. So once he gets on track, it's going to be really fun watching LePen carve through the field because, I mean, Jordan has been so fast here today, and definitely feels robbed after the heat. But right now, one person that's not feeling robbed is James Fox, as he's stealing the show here from the rest of these guys, up now by 5 seconds over Kaysen Hendrickson. As we watch Hendrickson drive around the speedway in what you've dubbed the watermelon cart. Pretty cool. It's a cool looking paint scheme, man. I'll give him credit.
It is.
Reminds me of the Arizona. Almost reminds me of the Arizona cherry lime can. You know, same colors. Pretty cool.
I see the vision. Yeah, I see where you're coming from there. Also, kind of reminds me of those watermelon Sour Patch Kids. They're like in the shape of watermelons. That too, yeah. You can think about the Hubba Bubba as well.
See, I know this is going to date me here, unfortunately, but I remember when Hubba Bubba came out with the watermelon flavor back in like 2005. Everybody on the playground was hyped for it. It was a great time. You had to be there. Look at that skid there. That was a reverse entry into turn 3 there.
That's insane. I have never seen a reverse entry in a kart before.
That was insane. What was that? Was that James or was it Kaysen? I don't know who it was, but whoever it is, give him 10 points for style, because that was an incredible corner entry.
I mean, if karting doesn't work out for you, Formula Drift might be calling, because that was very nice. Very good to see.
I want to say it was Kaysen Hendrickson that pulled that move. That's some excellent kart control right there.
I mean, who knows? This might be a little bit of deja vu. He might have been in this place before.
Oh no. Not the Eurobeat intensifying, brother.
I mean, I have to look at the rules and the regulations, but if you could have earbuds under your helmets, some people might have Eurobeat.
And you just got to make sure that you dip those inside tires into the drainage ditch. That's the fast way around Mount Ankana. We've turned into a podcast here, and I'm sorry for everybody listening at the track, but right now, up at the front of the field is still James Fox with 2 laps remaining on the board here for the Mini-Split Final. Currently nursing a 7.1 second gap over Kaysen Hendrickson in second. Bo Laser currently in third, with Miles Hale rounding out the 4-kart field right now. And it has been a night of sheer dominance for the young driver behind the wheel of the 12 machine. James Fox has just shown up, done everything that they need to do. Fast laps in queue to get the pole, win the heat. Now, just 2 laps removed from the checkered flag.
Yeah, James Fox.
1 lap.
Final lap here in the first heat of the night, and just James Fox has really just not put a foot wrong here tonight. And I mean, he has got now a 7-second gap to Kaysen Hendrickson in second position. And that is very, very strong performance there from James Fox. And he's making his way through the last couple of corners now. And James Fox will win the Mini-Split Final. He will be the first to see the checkered flag. And he wins it with a gap over 7.5 seconds to Kaysen Hendrickson, with Bo Laser rounding out your podium, and Miles Hale will back up the pack. But it was a very strong performance from our drivers here. And here are your unofficial results. It'll be James Fox, Kaysen Hendrickson, Bo Laser, and Miles Hale rounding out your field here tonight. The first of the finals are done. And boy, oh boy, what a session it was. And honestly, I mean, this is just the start of the night. We still have 6 more finals left to go here tonight. So, up next.
It's about to get so much better too, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, we got the joint biggest class here on the night. We have 206 senior finals coming at you here in the very near future, and I think they're actually already about to roll on out. Here is a look at the rest of the sessions. After this, it is going to be Kid Karts, followed by 206 Juniors, 206 Masters and Supermasters, 206 Cadets, and then we round off the night at 10 p.m. with the KA Senior Junior main event. And I mean, it's going to be a great night here. Great racing coming at you very, very shortly as things are about to roll out. And here we go. The gates are open and these drivers are ready to rumble in here in Indy.
Oh, we got one cart around already. Quite tell what the rear bumper was on that one. Well, I think I saw a 4 on it though. Was that Levi Wilbur? Or no, it was Connor Dunk. 444.
I mean, Connor Dunk had a really unfortunate time earlier on. He had a tricky heat, so we'll see if we can do here in the final. But I mean, who knows? In 12 minutes plus 2 laps, anything can happen here, Sheldon.
I found perfectly good ways to make fully functioning race cars not that anymore in significantly less time. Up at the front of the field right now, it is the 8 machine of Braden Heber with the 008 or the 008 Evolution Laser starting on the pole. Remember the move, Evolution Laser pulled in the heat to seal the deal. Going to be interesting to see what he brings to the table here as they roll side by side here, getting ready to kick it off into the tram lines. Flag in hand, getting ready to go green. Such a slow crawl here, but the green flag is out. We are underway to kick things off for the 206 seniors. Not a good start there for the 8 machine of Braden Heber. Falls back here into the pack. Swings wide here through turn 2. Up at the front right now.
No, spins.
2 parts around, though. One off into the grass. Both able to get back going, though.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, that hairpin is such a tricky corner to navigate. And, I mean, we've seen a few moments throughout there as well. Braden Heber, he started in 2nd place here on the night, but he has dropped way back. He's down into 7th, I believe. So,
rough start.
Yeah, really rough start.
Great start for Lucian Laser. Comes across leading the first lap. All over the back bumper, though, is the 913 of Mason Ward. Mason Ward pushing him down the 2nd straightaway here into turn number 2. Nose to tail, staying in line though. All these guys learned a lesson there in the heats. You just don't want to lead early. If you want to be in control of this thing, I feel like you have to be in 2nd if you're able to tack onto the bumper of the cart in front of you.
Especially because you get that slipstream advantage if you're behind as well. Gives you a lot of opportunities to use the aerodynamics to go ahead and just slingshot yourself into the lead if you get enough of a good run. We saw it a few times throughout the heats and such. Braden Heber now up into 5th as he'll try to chase down our top 4. Lucian Laser, Mason Ward, Levi Wilbur, and Colton Kelly. Your top 4 with Colton Kelly having the fastest lap at the moment. Currently at a 46.093. And look at this side by side. This is a battle for the lead. Side by side they go. And it is going to be just absolute battles, absolute cinema coming through Daytona. The move has been made. And that is a change of the lead. Mason Ward now in the lead of this one. But Lucian Laser will want to get revenge. Coming across the line now, Levi Wilbur actually is the driver who took the lead, so he got 2 for the price of 1. So that was a beautiful move there for Levi Wilbur, just taking advantage.
Here comes Heber back in the mix too. You see him taking a dive down, looking to potentially take over the 3rd spot, all over the back bumper here.
Yeah, he's already moved his way.
Is the machine I believe that's the machine of Mason Ward he is on right now.
Yeah, right on the gearbox of that number 913 as they make their way through. A very good recovery drive so far from Braden Heber. He started in second. He dropped down as far as between P6 and 7. And now he's back up, knocking on the door of a podium spot here. He's going to come across the line. And he will move up officially. Back in the 4th position officially. Lucien Laser back in the lead of this one. These battles are going to trade all over the place, but look at this side-by-side action.
Mason Ward's going to get it. Takes a dive down to the bottom here into turn 2. Takes over the 2nd spot. Now trying to work himself up back to the rear bumper of the 008 cart in front of him. Braden Heber pretty much knocking the rear bumper off of the machine in front of him here.
Getting a good run here, coming through that sweeping left-hander, coming out into the hairpin. And Braden Heber still knocking on the door here. Mason Ward now up into second with the fastest lap to boot. The first sub 46 second lap here in the 206 senior final. And this is going to be a good drag race here. Mason Ward going for the inside move. And he's got it.
Works.
He licked the stamp and sent it on through, and he's got it, but there's even more drama, more moves being made. And I think Levi Wilbur is trying to get a move done. Braden Heber also right there in the mix as well. So these 5 karts just snaking their way through this Whiteland circuit under the lights.
Oh, a huge shove from behind.
Tap.
The 3rd car in line there gave a huge shove to the back of Lucien Laser. About knocked him into the rear bumper. Sorry, I think that was Laser that actually got into Ward. No, Wilbur. Oh, they're changing so much, it's almost hard to see who's who. Yeah, Lucien Laser got into the back of Levi Wilbur there, and that shoved him back up into the rear bumper of Mason Ward. Good job from everybody to keep him straight. But this race starting to get aggressive here as we get into the closing stages. And we're not even close to the closing stages. We still got 7 minutes and 2 laps left.
With the amount of action we've had here, Sheldon, I mean, it feels like we've been here for 12 minutes. But no, we're not even halfway through. I mean, the battles just keep happening. I mean, it's just all kicking off here. Colton Kelly now thinking about a move on to Braden Heber. So this is a 5-way fight here at the moment. Making their way across the line. And wow, this is getting dicey.
Working all over the back bumper of Lucien Laser here, just about pushing him through turn 1. Down the hill into turn 2, swinging wide here, and oh, down to the bottom. Here comes Lucien Laser, another one of those insane passes. At the bottom of turn 2, hooked it up on the curbing, was able to slide up in front of the machine of Levi Wilbur.
All sorts of drama happening here. Almost thinking about a move around the outside of Daytona. That would have been a very risky move there if he would have tried it, but just no room available as they are doing everything humanly possible. Braden Heber now under a lot of pressure as well. We'll see if Levi Wilbur can hold on to the leader. As Lucien Laser just gonna fire between and try to get the move in. He's trying to go for the inside. He's looking for it. Does he have it? No.
Got chopped
bit of
there.
Contact between Mason Ward and Braden Heber. Contact between the 913 and the number 8.
You're calling that contact. I was calling the contact between 1st and 2nd.
Contact all over the place.
Yeah, they're all over the place out here. Yeah, I'm really liking though about this race being run under night is you're getting to really get a chance to see what all's happening to these chassis of these karts. You know, I've noticed multiple times, especially through Daytona when they hit the bumps, just to see how close these karts are to the ground. A lot of sparks being thrown throughout the field. That's just one of the many things that I've always loved most about night racing. But now we see Braden Heber taking a dive to the bottom, over the curbing and almost on 2 wheels, but able to make it stick and takes over the 3rd spot.
There were sparks flying from the underside of that number 8. He hit that curve like it just insulted his mother's potato salad. Excellent maneuver there from Braden Heber to get that move done. But he is not satisfied. He's already looking for more.
He's leaving down his tater salad out of this.
I mean, he just absolutely just, I mean, that was almost like a rally type jump. I mean, even a Colin McRae would be proud of that one.
Every driver that is in this field, they have that aggression, they have that pace. And it's so fun to watch these guys go through it. Heber was thinking about doing it again. Oh, and no, it's going to be Laser making the same move happen. See the sparks fly off the back of the cart as it goes up on 2 and takes over the top spot here from Levi Wilbur.
Wow.
They have found.
Wow.
When that move was made in the heat, I knew that was going to be Pandora's box for this race. You know, we watched everybody try to focus on how to make the pass in the last 2 corners at the start of the night. You had that one move by Laser thrown down there. Oh, a little bit of frustration here, a little bit of contact between Heber and Laser. And Laser off into the grass, almost loses it. Safe in the final corner, but loses a ton of time.
Colton Kelly dropping down the order. Levi Wilbur dropping down the order.
Oh, it wasn't Laser, it was Heber. Yeah, it was Kelly.
Yeah, Colton Kelly dropping down a bit. Levi Wilbur, I think he got a little frustrated. I think he might have got shuffled onto the grass a little bit. That was the driver whose hand was up in frustration. That was Levi Wilbur there. And wow, I mean, this is getting intense. And how is there still 3 minutes plus 2 laps to go in this one? We are being treated to just an action-packed thriller of a race. Braden Ebert's in second position. Think about what he had to fight back through tonight. He pretty much got shuffled around and dropped down outside of the podium spots at one point, falling down his first 6th.
First turn went from 2nd place all the way back to 7th. Just could not get the outside line to work. Got bum rushed down into turn 2. Lost a whole bunch of time in spots and has just methodically carved his way through. I wouldn't really say methodically because we've seen him throw that front bumper a couple times, but he's carved his way through traffic here. Now he's on the back bumper of Lucian Laser, and this is the battle that we've all been hoping to see here tonight. Heber versus Laser. These two have been so good since they unloaded this afternoon here at the Speedway. And these are 2 drivers that are not afraid to put the elbows up, get to work, and get aggressive if they need to. Laser right now trying to run the defense. Heber trying to find a way past that 008 machine in front of him. Across the line, 2 minutes and 2 laps remain here from Whiteland.
And it is going to be some of the most action-packed 2 minutes that you and I have ever witnessed here, Sheldon. They're going to continue to duke it out. Braden Heber trying to find something, trying to find any ounce of a pass. But look at this, it's going to be a move up the inside. That's going to be a tight one, as it is still going to be Braden Heber trying to close in the gap. He's got the pace in that number 8 Lando Norris car. He's trying. He's getting close. He's got him reel. He's got him hooked. He's just trying to reel him on in. But I mean, if you've ever been fishing, especially in saltwater, sometimes even if you hook a fish, you got to fight to try to reel it on in, and that's exactly what Braden Heber's trying to do. Trying to fight to reel in the 008 of Lucian Laser. And with 1 minute plus 2 laps to go, time is of the essence.
He's got him on the hook right now. I think he's just waiting for that perfect opportunity. So little time left right now. If you're Braden Heber, you got to wait until the right time to make the move. You don't want to make it too early here because you know as fast as Lucian Laser is and how good he's been at taking that dive bomb down to turn 2. You know, as soon as you get bombed, he's going to try and roll back past you the next chance you get. And by that point, you know, you could have your 3rd place runner, Mason Ward, find his way up into the mix. And then that's just not going to be a good time for anybody. So what I think's going on right now underneath the helmet of that 8 machine is Heber is just playing consistent and patient. And taking a look to the bottom here, no, down into turn 2, thinks better of it, just offset a little bit. Staying in line here with Lucian Laser with 11 seconds left on the clock. Once that white flag comes out and we get the 2 to go, I think that move is going to happen, but I just don't see it happening right now.
Oh, yeah, he's going to try, though. It's going to be 2 laps to go when they cross the line. And, I mean, it's going to be a fight with every fiber of their being. But hey, if these guys keep battling, Mason Ward might be able just to reinsert himself into the picture here. Lucian Laser just ahead.
Push.
Heber is trying. He gives him that little gentle nudge as they come through.
Heber's going to wait here. He's going to wait to take it here on the white flag lap. He's trying to make that move too early. It's just going to be a costly mistake because he knows that Lucian Laser is going to be likely to get a chance to strike again. These two have been the cream of the crop here since the green flag came out. It's been Lucian Laser up at the front here, leading the second half of the 206 seniors. But Heber fell all the way to the back of the field, all the way back to 7th place on the first lap in this first turn. And now here he is, just a lap remaining here from Whiteland to seal the deal.
Final lap here on the day for the 206 seniors. And this is going to be, he's going to go for it. Yeah, he's thinking about
Lucian,
it.
Lucian defends. Laser defends here, doesn't give Heber the opportunity, but here comes Heber around the outside now. Heber trying to build the momentum to get to the back bumper. Lucian Laser with the advantage for now. Laser has to make that kart at least 2 lanes wide if he wants to hold the 8 machine behind him up through Daytona here for the final time. Down the final straightaway into the hairpin, down to the bottom of battle for second place. It's going to stall it out for the battle for the win, but look at this. Last second, Mason Ward going to take over the second spot from Heber, and across the line, checkered flag for Lucian Laser, and Mason Ward brings it home in second.
Good opportunistic move there from Mason Ward to grab it ahead of Braden Heber. We thought Heber was going to try to grab it off of Laser, but no. Lucian Laser remained laser focused, and it brought a win just over half a second to Mason Ward. Very nicely done there. So your results here for the senior final, it is going to be Lucian Laser ahead of Mason Ward, Braden Heber, Colton Kelly, Stockton Phillips, Levi Wilbur, Nico Santos, Connor Dunk, and Chad King, rounding out your field here this evening. Next up, we're going to take a step back and let you guys enjoy the Kid Kart Finals coming at you here shortly here on Kart Chasers.
K1 Circuit, the world's greatest outdoor karting facility, is now open. Open karting and rental session schedules are available online. Rentals will resume today after the race event at 5 p.m. Thanks to Kart Chaser for live streaming the event at K1 Circuit, your coverage will resume shortly.
Karting isn't just speed. It's control, precision, freedom. At Atlanta Motorsport Park, Kart Freedom isn't just a team. It's where drivers are made.
Are you stuck with your kart racing? Not sure the ideal kart setup? Or going to a track for the first time? Well, Kart Class has the answers for you. Our online portal has a wealth of experience and knowledge to help your kart racing. From kart setup advice to track guides that are targeted specifically to your circuit, or the driver coaching aspect with mindset, racecraft and driving techniques. If you want to take your karting to the next level, visit us at kartclass.com.
Hey guys, another Kart Chaser driver fitness episode with me, Chris G. And today we're doing some upper back movements. Here we go. Exercise number 1 today we're doing is the reverse grip lat pull down. This exercise movement is one of my favorites because it works your grip strength, your biceps, and most importantly, works that lat area that also protects those ribs in the seat. Exercise number 2 today, the dumbbell chest supported row. Don't forget, good stretch at the bottom, and bring them right to your hips like that, keeping your back nice and arched, shoulders back. Think about having good posture in the cart. Exercise number 3, the inverted Smith machine rows. Grip strength, back strength, overall amazing workout. Thanks again for joining me on another Kart Chaser driver fitness episode with me, Chris G. Race ready trainer.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go. It is time now for our next final here, the 206 Junior Final. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the kid cards, because we certainly enjoyed watching these young drivers giving it a go around this track. And now it's time for the 206 Juniors. 3 finals left here on the night, and that is going to be Jordan LePen, Maxon Klebe, Maximus Stewart, Eli Marsh, and Tyler Nash Turner, Jiju Sivakumar, Zen Beach, and then it is Campbell Feldhake, Nolan Wade, and Blake Bokma, rounding out your 10 card grid. Sorry about that, y'all. But here we go. 10 card grid here. Patrick Coleman alongside Sheldon Atkins gonna go ahead and becoming your commentator duo for tonight. And we've had a blast around here at Whiteland, just as much as the drivers have it. Looks like there's a little bit of bumping already going on here. I mean, I could be seeing things, but it looks like they're already just pretty feisty and ready to go here, Sheldon.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be a really aggressive grid here. It's going to be an exciting one as you see them load up into the tram lines here, get ready to kick things off. Everything underway. Side by side, rolling down the front straightaway, getting ready to take the green flag. And the green flag is in the air, and the 206 Juniors are underway here for their final of the night. They're going to take over the lead here through turn 1, side by side for second place through 2 between LePen and Marsh.
And just action, just side-by-side action racing through here in the 206 Junior Final. And it's looking very good here so far, coming through Daytona for the first time here in the final. And
we got a huge stack up.
Multiple stack up there. Oh no. Drama here in the 206 Junior Final. It's so unfortunate. Guys just driving to the absolute limits of their machines. I think that was, that's just unfortunate stuff here. I think that was Eli Marsh, Blake Bachma. Oh, there's another one. There's another tap and a spin. Just, everybody's just having a big time. Ooh, that almost was an unsafe rejoin there as well. So, wow. Lots of drama going on here in the 206 Junior Final. And everything is kicking off here in Whiteland.
Definitely a lot of aggression in the field here. Jordan LePen up at the front of the field right now. Trying to make up for the issues earlier this evening.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be it's now just a battle of survival. As we see, I mean, Zen Veach, who started in 7th, is now up in the 5th. And Nolan Wade, who is in 9th position, is now up to 2nd. And it's only been the first 2 minutes of this one. Still 10 minutes plus 2 laps to go here in the 206 Junior Final. And then we got a lot of and this is still just going to be epic racing action. Still a lot more coming your guys' way. And we're not even halfway done with the finals yet. I mean, this is technically the halfway point, but still we have a lot of just beautiful action left to go. 3 more to go after this one. And, it's so tricky to see. And I mean, kudos to the drivers. I mean, if you're wearing a tinted visor, then I feel sorry for you, because good luck trying to see. Although it might help with some of the light glare, but yeah, I'm pretty sure probably everybody's probably gonna be running at least a visor you can probably see out of.
If you're running tinted at this point in the evening, I got a good feeling that mistakes may have been made somewhere. Ben up here at the front trying to walk away from the field now. Last time across the line it was a 10th. Looks like it's going to be a little bit more. No, actually it's Nolan Wade was able to take the lead away from the 817 machine. 7/10 of a second now for the 99 up at the point. Jordan LePen running second place. Rounding at the podium right now is Jiju Sivakumar with Maxon Klebe and Tyler Nash Turner. That is your top 5. 6th place right now is the 14 machine of Zen Beach with Eli Marsh in 7th. 8th is the 49 of Maximus Stewart with Blake Bachma and Campbell rounding out the 10-part field at the moment.
And yeah, we're going to see how the rest of this one pans out. Nolan Wade from 9th to 1st, ladies and gentlemen. From 9th to 1st for the number 99. Just excellent racing here. And the fastest lap to boot. Oh, that's a career highlight right there if he can get this one to stick. But now he's got 0.7 of a second of a gap to Jordan Le Pen. So already we are seeing some crazy changes. Some other drivers who have made up a ton of positions. Jiju Sivakumar up 3 positions from where he started. He started in 6th, now up into 3rd position. So quite a few drivers making their way up and down the field, but it's already side-by-side action. Jordan Le Pen is gonna try to hold on here. Jiju Sivakumar right up on him in the 2-tone helmet. That orange and green helmet there for Jiju Sivakumar. They're gonna hold on. They're gonna be close though, but there's only just over a 1/10.5 in between Sivakumar and Le Pen, as they're gonna pretty much just draft each other down. Is there gonna be a move potentially made for the inside? No, nothing yet.
I think these two are trying to use that slipstream on the straightaway to try and reel in that 99 machine of Nolan Wade. They've reeled him in about a 10th so far, and I think they're just trying to lock in here and maybe have a chance at going for a win as opposed to a battle for 2nd place.
They are teammates.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a push there, though. A little late on that bump. Almost got the machine of Le Pen around. Le Pen, great save. You can see the elbows being thrown up there on the 817 cart. Here we go. Good push down the front straightaway for the teammates there in 2nd. And no, they're going to go for it down to the bottom. Here comes Sivakumar.
Oh, wow. And then just... I think that's a lapped cart. I think that might be Campbell that they're trying to get around. I think I could be wrong.
Yeah,
but
they went all the way down to the the bottom of the track there. Let that go by while they were waving them off. So definitely a lap car just trying to get themselves out of the crossfire here.
Yeah, they see how feisty everything is up here. Like, yeah, let me just not get in the way of that one. Smart decision too. And I mean, I know blue flags are a topic of contention in several different motorsports, but Jiju Sivakumar up into 3rd, or up into 2nd now from 3rd.
And look at how far Jiju has pulled away from the rest of the field once he took over 2nd place.
Yeah, 7/10.
Yeah, it's impressive. A lot of pace behind the wheel of the 808 machine tonight. It'll be interesting to see if they can catch up with Nolan Wade, though, up there at the front. Last time across the line, it was about a 10th quicker than your race leader. So Jiju Sivakumar really finding some pace here in the late stages of the evening.
Yeah, I mean, you think Sivakumar is part werewolf? The moon is out now, and he's just got excellent, like even more excellent pace than he already shows on a round by round basis. Jordan Le Pen actually having a really tough time of it. He's now dropped down to 5th position. So the driver who started on pole, not exactly having the easiest of nights here tonight in the 206 Junior Final, and even more action here as battles are just happening all throughout. Gonna be a move being made. Oh, I wonder if something might have happened to Le Pen's kart where he just doesn't have the same speed in his 206 Junior kart as some of the others. Maybe a bit of that contact, maybe a little bit of damage. It looks like he's dropped even further down the order now. And he's going to try to recover some of those spots, but oh, it's tricky business around here as they continue to push. But Jiju Sivakumar was almost a 10th quicker on that last lap, so slowly but surely, he's bringing Nolan Wade in.
One thing I've got to ask you is, where are you going to find a helmet for a werewolf?
I mean, surely somebody would make one. Surely.
No, I doubt that.
I mean, I'm sure somebody would.
It's
it may be somebody
clean,
in the
good clean dive bomb pass be made there though. Don't know if you caught that. Trying to figure
Very
out
nicely
who
done.
exactly it is.
I think that was, yeah, I was supposed to say, I think that was Tyler Nash.
Turner? Yeah.
That was Nash Turner. And also Zen Veach got a move done as well on the Jordan Le Pen. He is just tumbling down the order. So I wonder if he picked up damage somewhere, because he is just dropping down this order.
There was a lot of contact at the start.
So that very well could be the case. And that's going to be another move? Wow, these guys are aggressive tonight. And we are all here
look at
for it
that.
side by side.
Nash Turner, runs him wide a little bit there. Up the hill. The 28 machine to Cleve. Nash Turner is playing no games here tonight from Whiteland.
He's trying to Nash turn that P5 starting spot into a podium as we go through.
That was one of the dads. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Well, kind of like that one didn't happen, buddy.
We'll be here all night.
Unfortunately for you guys.
But fortunately for you guys and for us as well, the battles are still raging on here. As the battles continue, the two teammates, sorry, they're not the two teammates, excuse me, two rivals going through, and that is going to be a good fight, and we're just seeing fights all across the field here. As, wow, okay, so something we're noting, that was actually a battle for the lead that was just happening, because over the span of a couple of laps, that gap is now down to 1.67 tenths of a second as they continue to just fight their way through. Nolan Wade in the white and blue kart trying to take on Jiju Sivakumar, who's at a really good pace here. Nolan Wade started in 9th, now in the first. Sivakumar from P6 now to 2nd, looking for the lead. And you can just see that they are absolutely duking it out, going for everything here, as it's going to be about 4-ish laps to go here. 1 minute on the clock plus the last 2 laps here, and it's going to be a good run.
Look at this. Look at how fast Juju is on this end of the speedway. Up to the back bumper here through turn 2, trying to make the pass. Not able to do it though. Gets a little bit bogged down behind the 99 machine, Nolan Wade. Jiju Sivakumar just finding an extra gear here tonight in the final. Not really talked a whole lot about the 808 all day, but putting together some blinding pace when it matters the most. 33 seconds left on the clock. When's the move going to be made? Because that 808 is just a little bit faster.
He is, but I mean, it's one thing to catch it, but another thing to pass entirely. So here we go. Is it going to be a move around the outside? No, not yet, but it could be something now. Trying to go up the inside of the hairpin, and Jiju Sivakumar is going to get the pass done, and that is the lead for the 808. As the timer hits 0, it'll be 3 laps to go.
Oh, it's not over yet, though.
Oh, but look at this.
Over the bumper. Nolan Wade all over the rear bumper here, coming down the back straightaway through Daytona. Loses a little bit of time there on the straightaway, trying to close back up here through the last couple of corners. Sivakumar's got the lead here into the final right-hander. Back onto the front straightaway here to take us to 2 laps to go for Jiju Sivakumar. Will they be able to hold off Nolan Wade? So a long way to go in this thing, though. It's not over yet. Wade up to the back bumper here through the front straightaway, now down into turn 2. Swings wide, loses a little bit of time, trying to build the momentum, not able to get the drive off the corner, though. Able to close up a little bit here. Swinging wide again. It's just all about getting the arc, getting that momentum built up to get to the bumper to make something happen. Sivakumar running defensive here into Daytona. Nolan Wade still hounding the rear bumper. Up to the outside, a fake and a block there from Sivakumar into the last couple corners. Through the last corner here to take us to the white flag. Jiju Sivakumar versus Nolan Wade. It's been an incredible battle here and an incredible drive for Sivakumar to get up to the front. Was a couple seconds behind here at the start of this thing from your race leader, Nolan Wade, and was able to carve through and cut that gap down to nothing. Was able to take the lead with force, but now to the back bumper here. Never Kumar. Nolan Wade had to climb through a whole bunch of traffic to get to the front as well. So these two have both not necessarily been the ones that you picked to win this thing, but they've kind of run away with it. A huge gap between them and third place Tyler Nash Turner. That's an 8.7-second gap, but to the outside, taking a peek, not able to get there now. Back all over the back bump here to the last couple corners. A bump, and it's going to push Siva Kumar offline, but Siva Kumar going to run defensive, block off the bottom and across the line. It is going to be Jiju Siva Kumar winning 206 Junior. What a race!
What a race indeed. Not even a tenth and a half between them. Between Siva Kumar and Nolan Wade. Good battles. They've gained a collective 12 positions between the two of them. They started 6th and 9th and ended up 1st and 2nd. What a race it was. Good battles here between Siva Kumar and Nolan Wade. And that is exactly what you want to see in the finals, as it is just cinema. Absolute cinema that we have just witnessed here on this track. So here are your results. Jiju Siva Kumar, Nolan Wade, Tyler Nash Turner, Jordan LePen, Maximus Stewart, Eli Marsh, Maxon Cleve, Blake Bachma, Zenvach, and then it is going to be Campbell Feldhake rounding out the field. Next up, 206 Masters and Super Masters. And I was going to say they're coming at you shortly, but that is going to be very, very short, as they are just about to get rolling here. And this is going to be a fun class to watch. As they go ahead and get ready, they're going to get strapped on in. And we are going to just see how everything pans out. Looking forward to this one here as we get ready to go. And this is pretty much effectively the halfway point of the finals. After this, there's only three more finals here, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We are about to go in and get rolling here. Actually, correction, there's only 2 more after this. 2 more finals after this. Time flies when you're having fun, and away we go. They have been unleashed, and they're making their way to the track. They get rolling now. It's going to be a grand time here as they see who is going to come out on top here. 7 karts currently on the track. As we begin our formation, we have our tri-ultimate? Is that what we're going to call it? We can make up words. It'll be fine, but it is going to be just a grand battle here. Jesse Bullock, Chad King, Tom Harleman, Todd Albertson, and here's our actual starting grid. It's going to be William McLaughlin ahead of Jesse Bullock, Chad King, Tom Harleman, Tom Stevens, Todd Albertson, Wesley Bullock, and then it is going to be Joseph Stevenson, and then Leroy Jenkins. Beautiful name. We love to see that there.
I know you would want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on. I grew up with that meme.
Yeah, to put a little more emphasis on that one, though.
I don't want to blow out the poor people's ears.
Your mic didn't peak. You didn't do it right.
You're right. But what is peak is the race that we're about to go ahead and see. As it'll be green flag, and away we go. Here in the 206 Master and Super Masters. Good run now from our drivers, making their way through Sector 1. Coming into the wide hairpin. And now coming up to the very sharp right-hander. And it's going to be a very tricky sequence. And that was almost a move, but that's in the grass. That's in the grass, unfortunately, there. And I'm trying to see which card that was, but still battled up here at the front. As they go through, and just drama already happening. I mean, sometimes you carry a bit too much momentum and you can end up in the grass. Karting is a momentum-based racing series. Jesse Bullock ahead of Tom Harleman, and that was actually Chad King in the number 81 kart that went off there earlier. they will continue to race on now, as it is going to be just good battles all the way through. We saw some pretty good action here in this class as well. And we are going to see who is going to take the win here tonight. It's going to be good battles here. The bright red kart of Jesse Bullock is now going to continue. And I wonder if Todd Albertson actually had an issue.
18 of Harleman stuck his nose there. Wasn't able to get the momentum, though. Front straightaway, Jesse Bullock with the lead down into turn 1. Got a kart length and a half off the rear bumpers. The 18 machine of Tom Harleman as they load up into turn 2. Here comes William McLaughlin with one incredible run, though. A little bit too much curb, though. McLaughlin going to lose a little bit of time here. This is a couple kart lengths off of the back of your second place runner right now. Roll through Daytona here. 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Up at the front of the pack right now is still Jesse Bullock over Tom Harleman. William McLaughlin is third. Fourth is Chad King with Joseph Stevens in fifth. Next place is the 8 machine of Tom Stevens with Todd Albertson rounding out the 7 kart field. Now the final corner here over to the start finish line. Everybody's separated by about a kart length and some change here all the way throughout the field. A dive down to the bottom from William McLaughlin. Door gets shut in his face, though, is Tom Harleman not going to let him have it that easy.
Oh, not at all. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Whoo, boy, that was a pass. Just got him lined up and just took advantage of the situation. Took a good amount of curb there. And just absolutely aced it. You love to see stuff like that here in these finals. That's why I love these finals. They know that this is where the big points are, and just everything just happens. Harleman down now. William McLaughlin is up into second. And he does set the fastest lap there as well. Only 2 tenths back.
Go to the bottom.
It doesn't move. It doesn't move to the inside. William McLaughlin into the lead.
Remember, you know, this is a 2-class race. We've got 2 6 Masters and Super Masters. William McLaughlin, the only Supermaster driver here in the field, aside from Joseph Stevens. Let me correct myself. Tom Stevens as well in the Supermaster category. Sorry about that, everybody at home and at the track. But William McLaughlin out here just doing what he does best. I mean, we've seen that one kart run so well here all season and seasons past. William McLaughlin trying to bring home another trophy to add to the collection here from Whiteland. As we see side by side over the curbing there for third place. Sorry, I think it was fourth. I think it was Chad King again.
Yeah,
it's incredible that Chad King is in the mix right now, because remember, he was off in the grass at the start.
Yeah, he turned his go-kart into a bit of a lawnmower at the opening stages, and now he's pretty much knocking right on the door of a podium spot here. Chasing down Tom Harleman, and they're going to see what they can do now. Coming through Daytona, a good run there from Chad King. Trying to prove that he is the king of that Daytona. Trying to bring him on in. We'll see if he's able to do it. He's closed up a pretty hefty amount in that last lap. He was actually 2.5 tenths quicker, about a quarter of a second quicker on that last lap in comparison. I think he actually had the fastest lap of the bunch last time out. So out of everybody's last lap, with the exception of William McLaughlin, he did have the fastest lap. So he has got some really good pace in that number 81. And he's going to continue to try to fight and try to reel in Harleman. And he's getting, I think one of the big things that's really helping him out here is that he's just getting these fantastic runs through Daytona. And they're actually now right on the back of Jesse Bullock. And Jesse Bullock having to play defensive now. Tom Harleman thinking about the outside. Looking one way, looking another. Is this going to be the move? Not yet. Good positioning there from Jesse Bullock. Nothing just yet, but look at Chad King in the back. Trying to find something. Oh, I thought he was just about to have just enough overspeed to get it done. But look at us around the outside. Oh, and more
issues there. the track. A rough break right there. That's a lot of time lost here. With just 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the board.
Wow.
Tom Harleman has me feeling horrible right now. It's running so great. And there's a little bit of contact off the track there for the 18 machine. A massive amount of time lost.
And actually, I think that might just be his night done. That's heartbreaking stuff there. Yeah, I think that's his night done. Tom Harleman, he was running so good, but unfortunately, it's just unfortunate. There's no other way to really describe it. Just it's racing, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't make it any less heartbreaking. Now the rest.
Saturday night. It's Saturday night racing action, man.
Yep. The unfortunate thing about Saturday night racing. But hey, at least you still got Sunday. You still got a good part of the weekend. And just man, oh man, that is. You gotta feel for him, man. He was doing so well. Right now, here we go. And Chad King, though, he has bounced back pretty quickly. He's already going out to Jesse Bullock now. That number 81's got some good pace, and it's up the inside, but a spin! Oh, a half spin there. He's going to try. He'll get the car back. But you can just see the frustration, just getting a little too eager, a little overzealous in the overtake attempt. And he gives himself a good bit of a half spin there. And that is going to effectively neutralize that battle for second place.
Rough breaks for just about everybody in the field here, aside from the guy up at the top of the board, that one machine, William McLaughlin. He's, with all the chaos happening behind, he's been able to secure himself a 5-second gap to the rest of the field. It's 5 seconds between him and Jesse Bullock. Chad King currently 6 seconds off your second place runner, with Tom Stevens sitting back there about 5 seconds, or sorry, 7 seconds off of him, back and forth. Everybody else just kind of on their own island here at this point. Tom Harleman currently off track 3 laps down. Todd Albertson currently off track, or sorry, Todd Albertson currently scored 2 laps down, or 6 laps down as well. Took me a while there, guys, but we got it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long day, so I mean, math can be tricky sometimes for us. Yeah, and math wasn't always my greatest subject going through school. I did good in business math, but every other math was kind of here and hereabouts. But I mean, one driver who pretty much the main math is he's doing is how much time do I have left on the clock, is going to be William McLaughlin, as he is just checking out. He was almost a full second quicker than Jesse Bullock on that last lap. So just really good pace from that number 1, putting that number 1 in the P1 pretty much effortlessly. As they're just continuing to make their way on through, you do have your 2 leaders of William McLaughlin leading for the Supermasters and Jesse Bullock for the Masters category. And the order in the top 3 remains the same as it was in qualifying, with just about under 2 minutes to go, about a minute and a half plus 2 laps to go here. And then it's going to be the 206 cadets up next. And it's going to be a really good points haul for William McLaughlin. And just going to take a look. I mean, a lot of drivers had some really good seasons here so far. William McLaughlin is your championship leader by a nice and cool 45 points. He was on a pretty good win streak. As for pretty much rounds 1 through 3, he took the clean sweep all the way around. getting 6 wins in a row, 3 heats, 3 finals in a row. So, I mean, that number 1 kart, I mean, the pace is there. And then looking at your 206 Masters here, Jesse Bullock currently sits 3rd in the championship. One of the drivers that is really high up in the championship, Chad King, who has 916 points. I mean, that's a pretty decent gap to Jesse Bullock, who's sitting at 696. But Jesse will close in that gap quite a bit here.
One gap that's not getting closed up right now, though, is that gap that Wayne McLaughlin has to the field. Now sitting just shy of 9 seconds last time across the stripe. Jesse Bullock to roll across, and now it is over that, actually. 9.7 seconds between first and second place. And, I mean, just, you know, what you see every time you see Wayne McLaughlin take to the track here, I feel like, at Whiteland. He gets the lead early, and he just walks away.
I mean, hey, staying out of accidents is pretty much what gets you places, you know? I've seen a lot of races in my time as a commentator where just, I mean, granted, yes, Will McLaughlin, he's got the pace. There's no mistaking that. I mean, pulling away a second each lap away from Jesse Bullock, I mean, that's pace right there. It doesn't matter what definition you use, that is just pace right there. But also, I've seen drivers who may have not had the pace, right? Some drivers who may have just not had the pace, but they just stayed out of trouble. They stayed away from the chaos, and it gave them some good results, some podiums. I've even seen wins. Some drivers I know in the sim racing world have gotten their maiden wins just from staying out of trouble.
A good percentage it might come from.
Especially in oval racing.
In order to win, you know, you must first be there at the end. And, you know, Wayne McLaughlin, just no mistakes here today. Not one that really makes mistakes all too often, as the white flag is in the air. The one machine 10 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. Second place right now, Jesse Bullock with Chad King in 3rd. Those two separated by about 2.5 seconds. Tom Stevens, your 4th place runner, with Joseph Stevens in 5th. 6th place is Tom Harleman. 7th is Todd Albertson. At their Daytona here for the last time for William McLaughlin. A dominant drive indeed. Started this thing off a little further behind. Was able to cut through the traffic pretty early. Avoided a lot of chaos at the beginning. Now leading us through the last corner here onto the start-finish line. And to take the checkered flag, it's going to be William McLaughlin here from Whiteland.
William McLaughlin did a fantastic job here, and he got it done, dusted, and delivered. Very good result there, and that's a record, another class record has been set here by Chad King on the last lap, a 46.722. That is your new 206 Masters class record. So he may have not gotten the win in class, but he certainly got a record to take with him. And that is a beautiful achievement. So congrats there to Chad King. And then it'll be William McLaughlin ahead of Jesse Bullock, Chad King, Tom Stevens, Joseph Stevens, and then the 2 retirements of Tom Harleman and Todd Albertson, rounding out your field here tonight. We're going to go ahead and take a step back, but when we do come back, the penultimate final of the night is here for the 206 Cadets. Coming at you shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, another Kart Chaser driver fitness episode with me, Chris G. And today, we're doing some upper back movements. Here we go. Exercise number 1 today we're doing is the reverse grip lat pull down. This exercise movement is one of my favorites because it works your grip strength, your biceps, and most importantly, works that lat area that also protects those ribs in the seat. Exercise number 2 today, the dumbbell chest supported row. Don't forget, good stretch at the bottom, and bring them right to your hips like that, keeping your back nice and arched, shoulders back. Think about having good posture in the cart. Exercise number 3, the inverted Smith machine rows. Grip strength, back strength, overall amazing workout. Thanks again for joining me on another Kart Chaser Driver Fitness episode with me, Chris G. Race-ready training that carries into real life.
Hi, I'm Jackson with Alpha Race Hub. Alpha is an all-in-one motorsports software solution that can solve all the software problems you need for your track, facility, or series. Alpha can cover all your software bases, from online registration, digital e-waivers, a proprietary timing and scoring software, incident management, automated points tabulation, tire and barcode scanning. We even have our own mobile timing app and rental kart activity management software. If you're looking to consolidate your motorsports software solutions, reach out to us at Alpha Timing.
Ultimate in our penultimate final of the night. I feel like we have had a bit of a time travel here because it is not quite mini Swifts, cars of similar-ish size, but we got some absolute gems heading for you as we're already about to go green. There's a lot of jockeying for position here as we get ready. 206 Cadets, the penultimate final of the night. And it is green flag and away we go here for the 206 Cadets. Good moves happening all the way through the field. And this class delivered some action earlier on in the heats. And we're going to see who can really turn up the heat here in Whiteland under the lights. The 206 Cadets, I don't know if they started school, but I mean, I'm sure they're going to enjoy this and they're going to brag to their classmates if they can get a win here at Whiteland. And we're already seeing some feisty battling here. Bo Laser, James Fox, these two put on a mighty fine show last time round in the heats. And that's going to be just battling, just happening all throughout. Bo Laser ahead of James Fox. Miles Hale did get the jump on Kason Martin as we begin lap 2 here after the first minute of running here in our penultimate pre-final, or final, excuse me.
These two have been battling each other all night long, Bo Laser and James Fox. Feels like they've just been shadowing each other around the track for most of the afternoon and evening. Right now with the front of the pack, it is the 181 machine of Bo Laser with James Fox all over the back bumper. Final couple corners here. Laser with the advantage across the start-finish line here. Get another lap led. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Bo Laser up on point with James Fox second. Third is going to be Miles Hale across the line with Kason Martin and Tyler Hendrickson. Your 5-card field.
Yeah, and Bo Laser setting the fastest lap of the session so far. A 47.337. Just about 2 tenths ahead of James Fox, and that gap isn't really gonna extend any point soon. These guys are really just gonna fight tooth and nail, just trying to find every ounce of racetrack, every ounce of pace that they can extract from their carts here. This is the last dance here tonight for them. So they're going to just give it everything they got. The gap did extend by half a second, actually, between Bo Laser and James Fox. That is, I mean, Bo Laser's, he's laser focused here tonight, ain't he? Just absolute precision from Bo Laser, but this three-way fight.
Onto that one.
Wow, I see how this shoulder.
Yeah, Bo Laser just been putting together a really good night here. He's just been really dominant. You know, all the classes, heats, qualifying, races, just has been putting it all together. See James Fox over the back bumper here, though, pushing him down to turn 1, down the hill into turn 2. Laser still with the advantage. Fox swings wide, try and build a little bit of an arc. Can't go anywhere with the momentum, though, because Laser's right there off the nose.
Oh, they're getting so close. They are just getting ready. I mean, that gap shrunk by 0.6 of a second last lap around, and that gap is going to probably shrink even more this lap around. And ooh, maybe a bit of a slide there from Fox. I mean, these kids are pushing these karts to the limits and beyond, and that is the essence of a racing driver. The gap did extend slightly, but not to any real concerning level. And as far as you and I are concerned here, Sheldon, the battle's still on. James Fox right on the back, right on the bumper of Bo Laser. Side by side, just about. Oh, they are basically nose to tail in this one.
Yeah, these two couldn't get away from each other if they tried. Just two very equally matched, hungry young drivers out here trying to bring home the hardware from Whiteland Park. Right now, Bo Laser's got a pretty good batting average here tonight. It's been a great night for the driver of that number 181 kart. But James Fox is definitely hungry right now. I wouldn't say hungry like the wolf, though. Bumper to bumper down to turn 2, swinging wide here again, trying to get that arc, trying to get the momentum off the corner. Trying to get underneath Bo Laser's, the 12 machine of James Fox. The back half of the track here, getting ready to take to the high banks of Daytona.
And actually, just as these guys are just fighting it out, this battle's happening back here as well. This is Miles Hale, Kaysen Martin, and Kyler Hendrickson, all just getting ready to have their own little scrap here, as the gap did shrink a bit. It is now just
to the bottom. Here we go for the lead. Here comes James Fox. Sends it deep into turn 1. Oh, Laser all over the back bumper. What's he going to do right now? Sends it a little too wide through turn 1. Loses a little bit of momentum. Scrubs the tires some. That allows James Fox to pull away a little bit here on the back half.
And this is what we love about this. This is just
Bo loses a lot of time there.
Yeah, a little bit of maybe a little bit of a slide, perhaps. I mean, it's easy to do, especially when you're pushing that hard. It's very easy to do.
I think maybe he caught a little bit of grass or something, but lost a lot of momentum there. James Fox starting to creep away with it. This is the biggest advantage we've seen for the lead so far since we took the green flag a few minutes ago. 5 minutes and 46 seconds remaining, though plenty of time for Bo Laser to lock back in and close back in on that gap. Currently the race lead separated from second place by just over 1 second. No pressure behind for Bo Laser, though, because it's 7 or 8 seconds back between him and Miles Hale. But he's going to have to work hard, because James Fox is not going to be an easy one to catch, let alone pass.
Oh, yeah, that's going to, I mean, that's basically like saying water is wet. We know that James Fox is not an easy driver to pass. You can catch him, but passing him, that's a different ballgame entirely. It's not impossible, though. You can get it done, but look at this. I mean, look at the watermelon kart not too far behind. I mean, just wow. Although I do believe that's lap traffic, so as awesome as that would be to see a third car in the fight, I think that is indeed lap traffic going on through. So it is still James Fox and Bo Laser, but as a good friend of mine would say, traffic giveth and traffic and taketh away. And he's pretty much right here in the mix, like he's a part of this battle. So, I mean, just good fighting here. And that is actually Kaysen Martin, I believe.
Yeah, what we're looking at right now is the battle between 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I do believe. That being spearheaded by the 215 machine of Miles Hale with Kaysen Martin and Kyler Hendrickson. Just, you know, pretty far back from the race lead, but hey, there's still a podium at stake here for these guys. And, memory serves, podium gives you, you know, something to put on the trophy case as well. Currently, Miles Hale with the advantage over Kaysen Martin and Kyler Hendrickson. A little bit of a stalemate up there at the front right now with James Fox and Bo Laser just separated by a little bit over a second. Both drivers running really stellar lap times, but James Fox slowly starting to slip away here and there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be tricky stuff here for Miles Hale to see if he can try to pull away from these guys. I mean, it's tightly knit there. I mean, they're really only separated by about, like, not even half a second really separates these back three. So, I mean, the fight for I say back three, but, I mean, these guys are really all just still fighting for a podium, but maybe around the outside for Kaysen Martin might be able to get it. It's going to be a tightly knit one here. It's going to be much easier said than done to make this move stick. Can he do it? Is it going to happen? I mean, there's a lot of racing action still left to go here. Oh, he's thinking about the outside, but nothing yet. Oh, but maybe. I mean, Kaysen Martin is all over the back of Miles Hale. Miles Hale now trying to find anything, trying to find something, but look at Kyler Hendrickson a bit further back, trying to think about a move as well. As our three drivers fight for that podium spot. And they are just going to give it absolutely everything. This battle has actually cost them 2 seconds to Bo Laser and James Fox, but right now I think they're more concerned with the podium here in the final 2 minutes plus 2 laps. James Fox now still trying to fight and try to just build that gap as much as he can. Bo Laser, though, did shrink it by a 10th on the dot as the battle for third still continues. Miles Hale did bring it a little bit further back, but jumping back up to the front here, Bo Laser closing in the gap, trying to reel in Fox like he did in the heats earlier on. Trying to just increase the pressure and try to dial it in and try to get it done.
Huge lap for Laser 2. Was able to gain a whole lot here. That lead that was just over a second now down to a couple kart lengths as he worked through the final couple corners here. Coming out of the last turn to come across the start-finish line. The current gap for the race lead is 0.5 of a second. Just one mistake from James Fox. That's all it's going to take here for Bo Laser to be able to pounce on him. Down to turn 2, Bo Laser closes the gap just a little bit more. Laser's absolutely flying right now. Up to the back bumper here. Bit of a miss there for James Fox. That's going to allow Laser to close out the back bumper. He is now in slipstream range within a kart length of him here through Daytona. Down the hill into the hairpin. Swings wide here. Bo Laser trying to get the momentum, trying to use up as much of the tracks around and around he goes. They both go off at one end of the grass. Sideways goes Bo Laser. James Fox is able to get it back going. And just like that, Laser's night is going to be just about done. The kart has stalled out.
You could just see the heartbreak on Bo Laser there. I mean, he was having such a good run, but it just
and he was
came
there.
all
He had
undone.
the opportunity, and just one mistake. Just got a little too aggressive there in that last corner. James Fox wasn't able to, get through there well enough, and that allowed Laser just, he got a little too aggressive, got in there and threw it too deep, got into the back of him, sent himself around into the grass. Both cars spun, but it's not really going to be any harm or foul for James Fox. He's got a massive lead still, 14 seconds between him and Miles Hill in second place. For Bo Laser, that's going to be the race. It's going to be a DNF there, sitting in 5th place. It could have been so much more here tonight.
Yeah, it's always the stories of what if, isn't it, Sheldon? Just what if. I mean, and that's kind of motorsport in general, really. I mean, there's always the big what ifs in racing history. It's just kind of a part of the sport now. as James Fox now will come around to begin the final lap. He'll take the white flag this time by sliding it through the slightly banked corner on the exit of Daytona. And he's coming through the last couple of corners now. Bo Laser has actually got back going though, so I mean, he will be a lap down, but he has gotten himself back going here, which is good. He'll at least finish the race, and that's good at least. So James Fox on the final lap now, making one last tour of this racetrack. And the gap actually between Miles Hill and Casa Martin is only about a 1/10 of a second now, so we could see a really good fight for P2. A good fight to settle the rest of the podium. But coming around the Daytona sector for one last time, a driver who's had a really good night here, and he's had some good scraps. But in the end, it'll be his night tonight. James Fox wins the 206 Cadet Final. And who's going to win in second place? Miles Hale, Kason Martin. Who is going to be, or can Kyler Hendrickson pull something out of the bag? Bo Laser will finish a lap down. Coming across the line now, and it is going to be Kason Martin who does it. Miles Hale drops down to fourth with Kyler Hendrickson rounding out the podium. Absolute scenes here in the penultimate final. It is going to be James Fox, Kason Martin, Kyler Hendrickson, Miles Hale, and Bo Laser rounding out your field here tonight. When we do come back, it is one more rodeo, one more dance. The KA Senior and Junior Final coming at you shortly here on Kart Chaser.
Hi, I'm Jackson with Alpha Race Hub. Alpha is an all-in-one motorsports software solution that can solve all the software problems you need for your track, facility, or series. Alpha can cover all your software bases, from online registration, digital e-waivers, a proprietary timing and scoring software, incident management, automated points tabulation, tire and barcode scanning. We even have our own mobile timing app and rental cart activity management software. If you're looking to consolidate your motorsports software solutions, reach out to us at alphatiming.co.uk.
Champions aren't just born on the kart track. At SimShop, we deliver professional-grade simulators with the best performance-to-price ratio in the industry. Founded by racers who understand what you need, our SimMagic and Moza equipment is powerful enough for the pros, yet affordable for everyone. With unmatched customer support and a thriving community, we're your racing partner. Visit SimShop.
Alrighty, everybody. One more dance, one more final to go. And it all comes down to this. KA Senior, KA Junior. Two categories, one racetrack. And here is your starting grid. Mason Ward ahead of Abram Dean. And then Nicholas Knotsman and Jiju Sivakumar, Nolan Wade, Bentley McCann, Jordan LePen, and Ed Tamaru. Now remember, in this grid last time, Jordan LePen got a pretty nice little power nap after his unfortunate moment with the wall. So, I mean, Jordan LePen and Ed Tamaru might have a really good shot to make things happen. They're going to get ready to go. And for one last time here on the day, Mason Ward, Abram Dean, and they're gonna go racing here soon, and it's green flag, and away we go here for the final of the final night of the weekend. And it's gonna be just absolute scenes, almost bumper to bumper contact, drivers trying to find their footing here in the early stages of the race. Abram Dean and Mason Ward started on the front row, and they are going to make sure that they are going to try to hold on to it with both hands as they come through Daytona. It is some good hard fighting that we're seeing here. And even though there is only two KA seniors in this bunch, I mean, we've seen that they can really just mix it up with the best of them.
Oh, huge crash here in the first turn.
Contact.
I think that was second place, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. Oh, that was a big one.
I think that might have been Abram Dean. I mean, don't hit me if I'm wrong. I just saw it on the corner of my eye when I went over to look at the telemetry, the scoring. That's a massive hit to the outside wall.
Massive indeed. And hopefully he's okay, because that looked like a pretty big one. That looked like a pretty big hit. So, we'll report.
What I could see, it looked like he was, he was still inside of the cart. So imagine everything is okay there. Those barriers they put around the outside of the track, they cushion a lot of the blow, a lot of the G-force. So absolutely guarantee you he's A-okay. That was a very scary moment there in turn one.
Yeah, I mean, that was Abram Dean.
That was Abram Dean. We watch him pummel down the scoreboard here. I want to know what happened there, because it was...
Yeah, it was hard to tell from the angle we looked at.
Go off all night. Yeah.
Mason Ward still leads ahead of Jordan Le Pen, and I mean Jordan Le Pen's already on 5 positions, and same with Ed Tomaru. So the two drivers who had a tough go out of it in the heats is now they're all the way up into the podium spots here in the final. Juju Sivakumar.
Oh, another card around.
I don't.
Is that the 12? Is that Jordan Le Pen?
That is, I think that is Jordan Le Pen. So another podium sitter. We were just talking about how strong he's been. And he's just spun, or no, that might have been Bentley. That might have been Bentley McCann.
Could be. It's really hard to tell with the number fonts on these things sometimes. Well, let you know here as they come across the start finish line, Mason Ward just completed a lap.
It is Le Pen.
Yes, that was Le Pen because that was the 12.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just have those tricky nights. And for Jordan Le Pen, it's definitely been a tricky night here at Whiteland, but I mean, you're never not gonna go without a flawless night, or you're never gonna go without some kind of night that's gonna be tricky. So yeah, just really unfortunate stuff there.
Go out there and win every time. The wins mean a lot less. You gotta fight and claw sometimes to really make it mean something. Difficult night here for Jordan Le Pen. Had a lot of pace. Was really excited to see what he was going to do here. And just unfortunate break after unfortunate break. Sometimes you have those days they're just presented by Murphy's Law, it feels like. And that's kind of how it's been here for him. Anything that can go wrong kind of has gone wrong. But for Mason Ward up at the front of the pack, it's just smooth sailing as it sits right now. Up by 3 seconds over the 78 card of Ed Tomaru. And sitting there in third, Juju Sivakumar. Riding a high momentum after the win earlier tonight, and at 808 Kart has just been something special this evening.
I mean, yeah, it's been a pretty crazy night here in these last two finals in general. It's just been a crazy night. So Mason Ward still does lead. He did pull just about 4 1/4 of a tenth away from Ed Tomaru. Juju Sivakumar now did close in, and this is going to be the fight. It's going to be the fight for second between Ed Tomaru and Juju Sivakumar. The drivers are going to fight coming through Daytona. And in the final, this is the last dance. Jordan Le Pen did get back going, though. So, and then we did lose Bentley McCann as well at some stage. Now they're 5 laps down. We are down to 4 here in the KA Junior and Senior Final. Only one KA Senior remains, though, and that is going to be Mason Ward. So he will get the in-class win. And in KA Junior, it is still all up for grabs. Ed Tomaru and Juju Sivakumar have both had some really good runs here tonight. Tomaru had a tricky start, though. Didn't exactly go his way in the heat. But here in the final, he has made up 6 positions, so there's definitely pace in that 78.
Absolutely flying here. Great lap times. Great run here this evening. Mason Ward, though, across the line, losing a little bit of time here. That 78 kart starting to catch up a little bit. 6 minutes remaining. We've seen Uber drives earlier this evening. So 3.2 seconds has a massive gap for Ed to close in on.
Yeah, I mean it's doable though. It is doable, but it's gonna make things very, very tricky as we come through almost 5.5 minutes, a little under 5.5 minutes left to go as we make our way through under the lights. And boy, oh boy, this is going to be a good, hard fight that we're going to see. I think Tamaru and Siva Kumar are going to really put on a mighty fine show. Although Tamaru is starting to pull a bit of a gap. He pulled about almost 4.5 tenths last time around. And the gap is about 3.4 seconds to himself and Mason Ward. And Tamaru now has actually extended that gap. Yeah, he's pulled out, and that's where Abram Dean went off a bit earlier. Siva Kumar's dropped another about 2.9 tenths of a second. So now it's 1.3 seconds between Siva Kumar and Tamaru, as we are under 5 minutes plus 2 laps to go here. Also, I am happy to report that Abram Dean is confirmed to be okay. So no serious injuries, and from what I'm hearing, actually no injuries at all. Probably a few bruises here and there. But overall, the driver is okay, and that is excellent news. Glad to hear that Abram Dean's okay.
Definitely great news here, because that was a scary ride. When you see the wall move out like that, you kind of worry. But great to hear that Abram Dean's doing a-okay. Nothing more than a bruised ego from the sounds of it, unfortunately. But hey, that's what next week's for. Always more chances to come back to the racetrack, so definitely good news to hear. So see Mr. Ward just running away with it up at the front right now. 3.9 seconds last time across the stripe. And him and Ed have been swapping lap times back and forth here the last couple of laps, but Mason Ward was able to set the best lap of the race about 2 laps ago, and has been running, within a half tenth to a tenth of that past couple of laps.
I mean, consistency is such a beautiful thing to see. I mean, if you got consistency, then that is arguably one of the hardest things to teach in any sport, really. Just being consistent, keeping equal performance. It's tricky. I mean, especially because it's been a long night for these drivers. These drivers, I mean, they got here before we got here, Sheldon. So it's been a very, very long day for a lot of these drivers. I mean, especially with a lot of these drivers. I mean, school probably just started back up as well. Trying to tackle the first week of your studies on top of, in this case, fighting for a championship here. I mean, it's a lot of stuff to go through, and I commend these drivers wholeheartedly for all the stuff they're doing here. And I mean, to keep that consistency amongst all that, that is a champions level effort from all these drivers, not just Mason Ward, but everybody who's competed here today across every single category.
All right, these guys definitely gonna go home and sleep well here tonight. Left everything they could on the table here this evening and just absolutely flying around here. I mean, it's a hot day too. We can't discount that either. We're sitting in the 80s this evening. If there's one thing I know, the mid 80 temps in the Midwest, anywhere else in the world equates to 100 plus. That humidity gets pretty brutal out there this time of year.
As a Florida man, I know a thing or two about Floridian humidity, and it is not for the faint of heart. That is for certain. And we'll see how the last minute and a half plus 2 laps to go will go. And we'll see the gap stuff. Temer was a bit quicker on that last lap, though. in comparison to Mason Ward. Not a whole lot. I mean, he'll need to find a bit more improvement than that if he wants to try to close in the gap and maybe try to go for the race win here. But he is pulling away a little bit from Juju Sivakumar, about just over half a tenth from the 808. And Ed Tamaru did gain almost a tenth and a half on the Mason Ward. So some good, solid pace there. This track has cooled down quite a bit. And another 81 milliseconds gained in favor of Ed Tamaru. He pulled away 32 milliseconds from Juju Sivakumar. So, and actually, I think we're just down to 3 drivers now, because I think Jordan Le Pen has also called it a night here. So we are down to 3.
Up where here for Jordan Le Pen. Uncharacteristically chaotic night here. I think we've seen a little bit of everything this evening.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that. We've seen just a little bit of everything, you know. Kind of like we've had a bit of a trail mix kind of night, just a little bit of everything, you know. And it is time when Mason Ward takes the flag. It'll be 2 to go. 2 more laps on the entire night here at Whiteland Raceway Park. The K1 circuit has just been absolutely fantastic to us here at Indy Karting Challenge. And we only got 2 more laps to go at this fantastic venue. And they're going to just come around now. Tamaru and Sivakumar coming through. Both of them losing time to each other respectively. But now it is time for the final 2 laps here of the night. And what a night it's been here, Sheldon. We've seen so much action across all these different classes.
Absolutely, and if it's been a trail mix kind of night, Mason Ward is definitely the one that made off with all the M&Ms as he's walked away to a 5-second advantage over Ed Tamaru in second place. Juju Sivakumar having a great night here tonight from Whiteland Park, currently sitting at the bottom step of the podium. And that's the way things are likely going to remain, because Jordan Le Pen, 4th place out. Bentley McCann, 5th place out. Abram Dean, a wild ride early in the race, sitting back in 6th, also off the track. Massive gap up here at the front of the pack, though, as we took the white flag just moments ago. Mason Ward started this KA Senior and Junior final off with a dominant foot, walked away from the field, and has not looked back. Through Daytona here for the last time now, down into the last handful of corners. Just has to lip it across the line from here to complete it. And out of the final turn here for the final time tonight, the checkered flag in the air, and it is going to be Mason Ward with the win for the KA Senior Junior Final. Second place will go to Ed Tamaru with Juju Sivakumar coming home 3rd, and just watching the flagger go crazy with the flags here tonight, man, has made my shoulders hurt. I don't know how anybody else could make that happen. But what a great night of racing it has been here from Whiteland Park.
100% here, Sheldon. And I mean, just what a night we've had across all of our classes. Your final your provisional results here in the final of the night. Mason Ward does win for the KA Seniors, and then your winner for the KA Juniors is Ed Tamaru. Came from PA all the way to P2. And then it is Juju Sivakumar, Jordan Le Pen, Bentley McCann, and Abram Dean rounding out your results here tonight. And that is going to wrap things up here. So what a night it has been here at Whiteland. Hopefully everybody had a fantastic time, because Sheldon, I know you and I certainly have.
Absolutely. Great day of racing. Some incredible action. I mean, some of the most aggressive racing I think I've had the opportunity to cover here on Kart Chaser. The night lights, you know, bring out just a different level of aggression when it comes to the drivers. And I got to say, man, they hit the nail on the head with the track layout this week, because this circuit was absolutely racy with multiple different great passing zones as well as slingshot opportunities. Man, I was just glad to be up here with you. It was a good night.
It was a fantastic night, indeed. Here are some of the upcoming events that we have here coming up in August. Tri-City Kart Club Saturday night shootout, August 21st to the 22nd, and then from the 22nd to the 23rd, Apex Karting Championships at Quaker City Motorsports Park. And then it is MCC Pro-Am Karting Championship at the MCC Cincinnati Kartplex. And then Champions of the Future in the United States at K1 Circuit at the end of the month. So that is going to go ahead and just wrap things up here. It has been a great night of racing action. And if you guys are at the circuit, do me a favor and get home safely and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And for us here in the booth, on behalf of Sheldon Atkins, my name has been Patrick Coleman, and we have been your hosts and commentators for tonight's action. Subscribe to the Kart Chasers YouTube channel, and you don't want to miss any of it, because we have a lot of fantastic action coming your way. Thank you all so much. Get home safe, and have a good night. Goodbye.